Summer! Why? Hello. Makram, hello, Kikas.
Treat?
Okay, treat can happen. Hello, Zachariel. Mwah! So I am starting late tonight. Dentist took me to almost stream time, and so I decided to take more time to eat before stream. Had a good old consult with the dentist. I have some good news about that, which is finally nice. Na na na. Ooh, ooh, ooh. La 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 la. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Okay, I'm gonna go fill up water so I'm not drinking pop. And I'll be right back. Ahoy! Yoda yo. Alright, I'll let you guys pick what hairstyle we want for today, okay? I'll let you guys pick. Hello! Yoroshiku ki! Yoroshiku ki, ohaku ki! Ohamajo. Bald, no. I don't have a bald option. I don't have a bald option. Hello, Makrim. Hello, Paladin. Ahoy, Grim. Hello, Melkor. Hello, Lorbot. Hiya, Magical Fries. Hiya, Lorbot. Hiya, Sakurio. Hello, Kikas. Hello, Summer. Hi, Afro. I don't have that. I will show you the options. We've got Nilly. We've got Nilly with twin tails, which I've been wearing the past few days. We've got Sherry with the low twins. But I've since spiced it up. Oh, wait, that's not it. That's not it. There's my hat! There's my hat. We've got this Nilly that I've upgraded a little. Isn't she cute? Isn't she gorgeous? I finally have my one red stripe like I've always wanted. We have the High Twins. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Don't I look like a peppermint? Don't I look like a peppermint? Oh, you got messy hair, Nilly. Schmessy Nilly hair. 'Cause I'm tired. And then, oh, Forbidden Nilly. Forbidden Nilly. Forbidden Nilly. Afro. I don't have that. Which one of these? I think there's a couple more options. Hold on. Hold on. Let me find them. There's a couple more options. Side tail. There we go. We got side ponytail Nilly. Side tail Nilly. This is just a regular ponytail. Regular ponytail Nilly. I think those are the options. Yeah, those are the options. Babooey. You fool. I didn't even open Discord. I should do that. You can't get me. I'm so forgetful. I haven't even opened up Discord to take a look at it yet. There we go. Oh, wow. I prefer the first one or the ponytail. What's the first one trademark? The first one. High twins or low twins? Hold on. We have high twins. We have low twins. We have eepy. We have side ponytail. Ponytail. No! The one you have now. The default. This one. Default Nelly. Okay. Well, I haven't been default Nelly for a little while. Or wait. Were you meaning like the long hair? Low twins or long hair, Makram? Low twins or long hair. I'm confusion. I would like to apologize. I'm tired. I'm tired. Long hair. Okay. Like this. Very nice. Were the dentist trying to fight you to stop drinking Coke? Yes. However, they were a lot more understanding than I had originally anticipated, which I appreciate. I will put on my high twins later. I'll put them on later so you don't have to see the horrific faceplate. Hee hee. So, I'm a little tired. I'm a little low energy. I'm probably only gonna do like 2 hours of Peace Walker. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna do too long. I am tired. No anesthesia. I did not go in for surgery, so it is very rare for them to use anesthesia on you at a regular dentist appointment. So what happened? Okay. What happened was I went to the dentist. We did a cleanup and a preliminary search, right? So I've had a lot of tooth work done. I got my wisdom teeth removed. And so because wisdom teeth is such an invasive surgery and your teeth will realign afterwards, right? There will be some movement in your jaw because now you don't have these 4 teeth putting so much pressure on you. It can change your jaw. Can we get him? But it's more so they had to hold my mouth open. And it would hurt. It hurt. My mouth don't open that big. I'm sorry. And no, I don't get to get the snaggle tooth installed. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. So, dentist recommendations. Saltwater mouth rinses instead of alcohol. Which I was doing when I had that fungal infection from helping someone move. I honestly can't believe that I got a fungal infection merely from helping someone move the spores in their carpet or some shoot. Like, oh my god, I will never get over that. What happened? I went to the dentist today. I got kidnapped, thrown in a sack. Someone took over my stream last night. I don't know what happened. I wake up, I'm on the way to the dentist. We go to the dentist. I get my scan done. The good news! I don't need dentures. My teeth are still salvageable. The bad news! It's a lot of money. And they know I don't have insurance. They know I can't afford the amount of money to get my teeth back where they need to be. So, good news. They're referring me to a program. I'm going to have to drive into the big city and I'm going to have to go to a dental clinic. They're going to speak with the teachers there because as with any kind, you need residency, right? And you need people that are willing to have students operate on your teeth. So I can, for significantly cheaper, go to a dental school. Because they're cavities, right? I don't need a root canal. I don't need any severe invasive surgery done. But I have a lot of cavities. And so I can go to this school and pay far less instead of like, because it's normally it's $400. The dentist has been charging me $200 because I can't afford $400, which was really nice. And believe you me, I was driving like an hour to get to this doctor because Mom and Neil found a doctor that was willing to help lower prices for people who are in need, right? And so I would drive an hour to this doctor, this dentist, so that I could get my teeth looked at. And I am not spending $200 in gas. I am saving, like, I only spent like $30 in gas getting there, okay? And I'm saving $200 because I don't have insurance. I don't have insurance. So I'm still, the 1 hour drive is still way more cost effective. I am going to be using a test trial. So part of, it's not a test trial. It's when you go to like doctory and dentistry and anything where you have to make a correction on a human body, okay? You do your theory. Then you do observation, right? You do residency stuff, where you get to follow a doctor around and watch them do their job. And then there's a portion where you have to actually do it yourself, where it switches from you following the doctor to the doctor following you. You're the one doing the doctor's job, and the doctor is there to make sure you do it properly. This is part of residency, right? You learn the ropes, right? You've done all the theory, but now you need the in-clinic practice. So that's where I would be going, is to an in-clinic practice where people who are doing their residencies, who are in school to become dentists, they need people in order to do stuff on, right? Because with each person comes a unique situation. Like me, I can't open my mouth that wide, right? I have a small jaw. So they're gonna have to learn how to work with people with small jaws, right? And I'm also resistant to anesthetics. So when I'm injected with anesthetic, I have to be given a bit more than usual. And I may have to have several reapplications during a procedure because it wears off really quickly. My body processes that stuff very fast, right? So I usually find that in the course of a dental appointment, they will have to reapply the numbing agent on me 2 times, maybe more, because it wears off really fast on me. That's another unique to me body situation that they're gonna have to learn and deal with. There's a good chance one of these students might have used ChatGPT. No. So, do not be giving it. Yeah, don't give people. How many fillings do you need? Half my teeth. They range in size from very small to very large. All of them are 100% recoverable. All of them are 100% recoverable. Some small ones are also optional. Half? Yes. Oswaldo, it has been a decade since I've gone to a dentist. Do you know how much Coke I drink? So when you're not covered by your parents' health insurance plan anymore, most people stop going. I'm sure you guys can relate to this with healthcare being expensive. I can't afford to go to the dentist, so I don't go to the dentist. That's why I was Colgate VT yesterday. Brush your teeth. You don't have to be in the position I'm in. You don't have to. Preventative care is the best care. You don't have to afford to go to the dentist if you take care of your teeth every day. Might be annoying as hell having to brush 3 times a day after you eat, but you can save yourself a lot of headaches. Yeah, you should brush your teeth. You should brush your teeth. But when it comes to residency, ChatGPT doesn't cut it. So you can flunk your way through school. I think, Oswaldo, something that you might not understand is that when it comes to adult school, when it comes to colleges, to trade programs, to universities, you cannot mess around nearly as much as you can in high school, because high school has the no kid left behind policy and universities don't. If you don't make the cut, good effing luck. Pay me another $15,000 to take it again. They don't care how many times you fail as long as you pay them money. They have no incentive to push you through when you don't deserve it. And especially for trade schools, right? They have a very low incentive to push out poor quality workers, because that is their name and reputation on the line. Part of a university's job is to maintain a reputation so that they can get support. Part of the ways universities get their funding is from doing fundraisers where major companies will give them a lot of money. Maybe they'll give them some old tech that they're not using anymore for students to practice on, right? And they develop relationships with these universities so that they can essentially get the golden picks into their jobs. For example, if you're someone who works in the construction industry and you go to a school that focuses on construction, you're going to notice that some of the buildings in your college are named after companies. Because the companies helped fund it as part of a tax write-off thing to build good relationships with the universities, right? Because these companies are going to be hiring their graduates. So now the university has an incentive to make sure that all the kids meet the certain grade, because if they push out crappy students, they're going to lose funding from a lot of these private institutions like companies. Because if I push out crappy students, then is big oil company really gonna want to shill out money to my school if I put out subpar workers, right? That's gonna just look bad for everyone involved. So if you don't make 70%, you're out. You're gonzoed. If you miss too many days, they will kick you out. It's not, don't worry, you can make it. You can't make it up. They won't let you make it up. They will not let you make it up. You have to pay the $15K to go again for the next semester. I only need fillings, no crowns, right? So that's the good news, is that it's a lot of fillings, no crowns. It's all salvageable. And it's all easy work that's great for students. It's all easy work that's great for students. You can only try it 3 times, I think, in a class before you have to go to another place. That depends college per college. A college may bar you from taking a course if you violate their code of ethics, their standards, right? Because any workplace has rules. If you don't abide by those rules, they will kick you out, right? It depends school by school. As someone who went to a semi-trade school, you miss 3 days, you're out. They don't have time. In those 3 days that you weren't there, you have missed so much. You are going to have to take the year over again. Medical, whatever, right? When you go to school, you go to school. So you can find that a lot of this chat GPT messing around isn't going to cut it, especially because these kids need hands-on practice. You can't chat GPT hands-on practice, right? You couldn't chat GPT your way through my schooling because, yeah, you might be able to... Number one, none of our exams were on a computer. We had to have our calculator out and write all of our calculations ourselves. There was, at no point did we have access to that. When we handed in our assignments, we had to do everything in Excel so that the teachers could see our cell reference, our formatting specifically, we not only got marked on having the right answer, but making sure that our spreadsheet was clean and readable, because that's what you're presenting to sales, right? If you're getting data, this data needs to be sent to other parts of the company. It needs to be sent to sales and marketing. It needs to be sent to R&D so that they can take a look at histories and whatnot. It needs to be sent to engineers if there's a problem, so that they can see where in the steps things may have gone wrong. You need to make clean tables. So you got marked on a whole hell of a lot more than just getting the right answer, right? You could not chat GPT through your way through my program. You cannot chat GPT through being a dental hygienist. You can't do it. You need hands-on practice. There's so much other work that ChatGPT cannot handle, because you're looking for individual work. Because at the end of doing my teeth, you're going to have a teacher, a dentist, look at my teeth. They're going to say, blah, 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 write it down. The kid is going to go and make their assessment, and now they have to explain to the teacher why they made their assessment. And it's going to be purely based off of what that teacher thinks is the correct outcome, right? So you could technically chat GPT your way through chat. You could. Now the real question is, am I chat GPTing my way through stream? Yeah, I have a chronic case of candy mouth. But yeah, essentially, when it comes to hands-on jobs like doctors, like people who have to work in practice cannot use ChatGPT, because you can use it if you have access to a computer for your tests, because I sure as hell did not have access to a computer for my tests. Got a physical piece of paper, had to bring my calculator, had to do all that stuff manually, right? If they let you have a computer during your exam, if they have not already, if the IT crew has already, like, not disbarred ChatGPT, Stable Diffusion, all of the... I would assume at a university, IT has already restricted ChatGPT and other websites. I would assume that a dental university and like my college that I went to would already have that disbarred. You'd have to bring your own laptop. You'd have to bring your own laptop on your own Wi-Fi if you wanted to access ChatGPT. So if you did that and you used that for the test, congrats. You've only done 1/3 of what actually matters, because let's be real, when it comes to university, theory is worth less than 1/2 of your grade. Your theory tests usually are about 1/3 of your grade. They do not make up the majority. Congrats, you've cheated 1/3 of the way there. You have to go into your lab, you have to go into your office, right? Into your clinic, and you're gonna have to stand in front of a human teacher with no electronics around you, and you're gonna have to look at real people and be like, that's where your mark comes from. You're gonna have to go. For me, I have to come with all my tables handwritten in my logbook. I have to have all of my safety done so that they know that I've read the procedures and that I'm ready to go and understand the risks. I have to go in, I have to find the chemicals myself. I have to get all of my apparatus set up, okay? I have to put that thing in the auto injector and make sure it's set and whatnot for the right amounts, right? I want to make sure that I am taking a 5 microliter sample from each of my samples that I've made for auto injecting. I want 3 5 microliter samples per bottle that I have in there, right? And then I get access to a laptop where I can type it in Excel. And yeah, there is no way that you can chat GPT your nonsense through there. Can I still try using chat GPT to help rizz up VTubers? Not in earnest. I want to see if it works. You can try. You can try. And no worries. Spartan, you're not late. I'm an hour late today because I had to drive an hour to get to my doctor, my dentist, which means I had to drive an hour to get back. So I didn't get home until like 5:30. I didn't get home until like 5:30 p.m. and I wanted time to eat, so Stripper's now like she hates us. No! Stripper hates me! No, Stripper! So, I would say, Oswaldo, you grossly overestimate the power of ChatGPT. And anybody that works in any industry can sniff a ChatGPT answer from a mile away. I'm just saying. Giga has spoken from the coding side as someone who's worked in the back-end coding for websites and applications. Giga can sniff ChatGPT code from a mile away. Thank you. Hopefully my teeth get better. Oh, am I your streamer? Am I your streamer? I am feeling well after the appointment. I cried and they got all scared. TLDR on the ChatGPT thing. You guys grossly overestimate what ChatGPT can do, and anybody in any industry can sniff you from a mile away, because if you're using ChatGPT to get your answers, you don't know what you're talking about. So they're going to ask you why you did your code, and you're not even going to know what's in your code. That's the worst part, okay? If I tried to ChatGPT my labs and showed my work, my teacher could just instantly flip the paper back at me and be like, why did you do this? And then I have to be like, because I didn't write it. I'd have to go over, look it over again. I should be able, without looking at the paper, to tell her what I needed to do to get my answer. And if I got it wrong, then she can show me the paper, then I can go over my data and be like, oh my god, I misentered that one, that's why. And she's like, oh, okay, right? That's easy to spot. If I chat GPT it, I'm not able to explain the process that I took. And with Excel, you get to see the process that you took. You can't hide the process. Claiming the weenus. Hello, kitty. Rising Nilly is impossible. Yeah, it is. It is impossible. I am immune. I am immune. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna finish talking about my dentist appointment, but I'm gonna have some tea. I was gonna have pop, and then I realized, you know what? I just got my teeth scraped clean. Probably not a good idea. Gorgeous. Okay, there we go. I got like 750 milliliters of tea. But that's steep for a bit. So, dentist visit. How did that go? I am now Hunter rank 100. Let's go! Actually, I know I said I was gonna play Peace Walker, but I'm feeling pretty tired. Maybe... I'm feeling pretty tired. I know... I know I said Metal Gear, but I am feeling pretty tired. Maybe it'll be a just chatting kind of day. Minecraft? If you don't mind me doing humdrum work in Minecraft, yeah, sure. I'm gonna be looking at the task that I have to do is adding EMC values to everything. So it's gonna be a little bit of humdrum work in there. Puzzle night. I could check out Space Camp. I don't think my brain's in a place for puzzles. I have some medications, and if I go out of the house for more than 4 hours, which it was gonna be probably 4 hours, I don't remember what it was exactly, I don't remember what it was. I think I was out of the house for 4 hours. We could play PowerWash Simulator. You know what? Yeah, PowerWash Simulator. Whoopsies. Is a little more brain dead than Minecraft because I'm gonna be doing EMC values. So yeah, why don't we boot that up? Get that downloaded. Boop. Alright. I'm gonna play Skylanders. Let's go! Okay. I would like to not play this in controller. There we go. So let that download real quick. How did my... Bro's making a Switch exclusive Bloodborne Battle Royale. Let's go! Let's go! The Title 1 update 8 p.m. Pacific. That's in like a few minutes. I'll get there later. I can't have my model on when I play... There we go. I'll change the PowerWash Simulator. Boop. Okay. What's Title 1? So the first title update to Monster Hunter Wilds, which is adding Mizutsune, high rank Zoshia, and the Gathering Hub. It's tomorrow. Okay, so what you're saying is tonight I have to go ham. I would be playing Monster Hunter, however, my brain can't handle streaming and doing that right now. I could do one or the other. I could do one or the other. I'm gonna put my own music on. Let's see. Here we go, here we go. Zelda, lo-fi. Add to queue. Add to queue. Da, 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 da. There we go. Da, 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 da. There we go. I've slowed it up on that. It's Zelda, yeah, baby. It's Zelda. My body's ready. I haven't caught all the crowned monsters. I'm not ready. I'm just straining the water out of my leaves. There we go. Yum. Okay. I'm only 81 rank. I'm ready for tomorrow. I merely want to kill. No, I'm here for Fashion Hunter. I'm here for Fashion Hunter. I'm leveling up like 3 weapons. I got to hunt like so much stuff. So, dental trip in the short form. Went to the dentist. Half of my teeth need work. They're all cavities or small things. They're gonna be sending me to like a university dental clinic or something so that it can be cheaper so that students can work on it. And I was very overwhelmed with sadness and happiness. I started crying and they're like, oh, no, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I know it's a lot of teeth, I know it's a lot of money, but it's gonna be okay. And I was just crying and saying thank you. I've been having such a rough time with my doctor. Fighting to try to get on disability. I'm just so used to having to fight with people for this stuff. I'm so used to having to fight for this stuff that I was just so caught aback because like they're already essentially halving my bill because I don't have insurance. So instead of paying $400, I'm paying $200, right? They're already halving the income from me. They could have milked me for I had a lot of teeth that need working on. They could have milked me for a long time, but they're more concerned about me getting... They're more concerned about me getting better care that I can afford. So I don't have to make that awful choice of like, I can't afford this right now kind of thing. That I'm sure a lot of you guys, especially in America, are familiar with like, you go to try and get a treatment and it's not covered and you can't afford it. Right? So you just have to either save up and hope that you can afford it in the future or just elect to live with the consequences of whatever your ailment is because you can't afford treatment, right? 200 for all of it. 200, it was for a full clean x-rays, exam, and consult. We were gonna... Keep in mind, this is 200 Canadian, not 200 USD. It was for a full cleaning and assessment with x-rays to take a look at the next set of work that I needed, which would have been, depending on how many teeth I got done at once, I probably would have had, I think, more than $2,000 of dental work. More than $2,000 of dental work. Which, as someone with no coverage, I don't have $2,000. I don't have it. So they're helping me get to I'm okay. They told me that like if you're okay with it, like there are students that need like you don't have anything complex, no root canals, no crowning, nothing that's like horrific, right? It's cavities, but there are students that can do it for cheaper, but it's gonna take them a lot longer because they're students. So you can't just come and get a tooth done and go. You're probably gonna be there for a couple hours. Is that okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'll book the whole day. Keep me for 8 hours, baby. I don't care. Like, I don't care how long. If something goes wrong and they have to stay overtime, I will stay. Like, I don't care how long it takes because they were already making it cheaper for me and now they're trying to find it as cheap as possible for me. Well, you've had a small lot of money now! Oh my god. Save it, please. Save it. Please. Save it. Save it, please. Soon, tonight, later, when I'm not streaming, I will Click, click, click. Audio. Nice. Okay, there's no music. Perfect. Okay. Oh, this is epic. There we go. I wanted chill music. I feel like I need to reset my positions here. Hilarious on Bibu messing with her mic setting and found the one that makes her sound like Ina. Wah. There we go. So, I am just very... There we go. Hold on a second. I'm gonna go back here. Okay, that's good. We're gonna go back here. Perfect! It remembered. Okay. Alright. Bonus jobs. Cleaning a detached house. I was in the middle of a job, it looks like. Bibuina. Oh, I need to see that later. I should be looking at this. Show dirt tab. Razor tab at escape. Select nozzle. Select soap. Equip. Rotate nozzle. Refill cleaning fluid. Pick up equipment. Aim mode. Jump. Rotate equipment. Stand. Crouch. Okay. Wow! I did a pretty good job on this door. Nice. Okay. Oh! Well, would you look at that? Oh, wow. I got a lot of work done on this. Bing. Oh, okay, wow. Sorry, I'm just impressed with myself for doing a good job. There we go. You know what I can do? I can do this. And make this bigger. And I can just talk to you guys over here. There we go. Wonderful. This is what I'm in for today. This is good. I'm just so glad to finally have some good medical news, guys. I'm sorry. I know I'm a silly, funny internet gal. I'm a silly Billy. I'm a kid on the Squiddernet, a squid on the internet. It's been so long since I've had good news, guys. Oh, you watch Land of the Lustrous? Let's go. Definitely read the manga. Land of the Lustrous is such a good story. I love it. It's such a good story. Thanks for the pats. I read it. It's good. I know it's depression, but it's good. And it asks the big questions. How much of yourself can you... It's the ship of Theseus. How much stuff can you change about yourself before you just become a different person? Our experience... Like, you can think of it in the literal, in the sense of how many parts does she have to break and replace with someone else, right? Before she becomes not phosphophyllite, right? Because you don't get to see this in the anime. Did you finish the anime, Grim? Because there's a lot more that goes on after the anime. Did you finish the anime? Espresso Depresso, you read it? Yeah. So for those who don't know, in the anime, it ends pretty early, right? But later on in the show, Phosphophyllite will lose her head. And her head will get replaced with the head of Lapis Lazuli, I believe. And so, like, the ship of, like, you're at the point where, like, there's merely shards of phosphophyllite left. Is she still the same person? You can think of it literally like that, but you can bring it into the esoteric of, like, your own life. You get broken, beaten, and bruised by the hardships of life, and everything you face changes you as a person. At what point? What is the part of you that makes you, you, right? What's the part of you that makes you, you? At what point do I have so much going on that I stop being Nilly and I start being someone else? Is there... I think I'm still me, right? Despite everything that's happened in my life, I think there's still something core about me that makes me Nilly, right? I haven't lost that yet, but some people do. Yes, so the show gets very literal with it, right? The show gets very literal with her losing... She experiences physical trauma and emotional trauma, okay? It's an allegory. She experiences trauma. The trauma causes her to lose a part of herself. She has to change and become something new in order to adapt. She loses her legs. So, in the physical, she loses her legs. In the emotional, she loses her teacher. She loses her senpai, someone that was super close to her, right? Her mentor. And that changes her. That changes her because now she knows what the fear of death is. She didn't really understand it before. And she finally understands the weight of the responsibility that she has now with her new position as, like, the Winter Guardian, right? She finally begins to understand that. And so in the esoteric, she's changed, right? And how many experiences, how many traumas can you face before you change? Her legs? No, she's not Jade. So she gets quartz legs and gold arms. She loses her legs and they're replaced with this kind of spiraling quartz. She loses her arms and they're replaced with liquid gold, right? That she can melt and harden at her will. It's soft, it's malleable, it's useful, right? She loses part of her head. They're able to put her back together, but her hairstyle changes because they weren't able to get all of her back, right? They weren't able to get all of her back, so she has shorter hair, and she starts losing her memories because she's lost probably a third of her body by the time the anime ends. Is Steven Universe is made by Hideki Anno? I watched a video on it. I think it's also because it directly relates to like a huge philosophy question. I don't remember the name of the philosopher, but it's very heavily inspired by their work. And I think that's something that he also appreciates as someone who's a studier of the liberal arts, the humanities. As someone who loves acting, storytelling, the liberal arts, and philosophy, I feel like Hoseki no Kuni is incredibly up his alley. Incredibly. I have not heard of the song One by Metallica. Oh, this is some crusty stuff. I think I was saving up for a better jet. Customize your appearance. Oh, yo! I'm buying all the free ones. Oh no, that wasn't free. Oopsies. Can I filter? I can't. Okay. I need to manually look for all the free ones. Nice. Okay. Wait, locked by 90 stars! 40 stars! I think I have the light duty. Buzz. Mom and Neil's calling. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. Mom and Neil wants to ask me about my teeth and how that's going, so I'm gonna just go for like 2 minutes and give her the lowdown hoedown. And I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Mama Neil says hi. She also thinks I'm very clever for the toothpastry witch. There we go. Still be good. Okay. Oh yeah, that's better. Oh, that's so much better. Perfect. Perfect. It's okay. We'll make that money back easy peasy. Look at that. Easy peasy. Beautiful. All right. Actually, you know what I need to do? I need to max this out so you can hear it better. Turn it down for me. Perfect. Mama Neil thinks I'm super clever for having the toothpastry witch. Wow, my mom thinks I'm cool, guys. She also wants to hire me. I appreciate it. She wants to hire me to help her elderly friend. His wife passed away and he hasn't been able to let go of a lot of her things, but he's finally getting ready. He's already moved them into stuff, but now he's in the phase that he's ready to let them go. So he wants me to help put them up for sale. And like take photos and make listings and stuff. But you know what? I can do that, baby. I can do that. But I did get grilled about my teeth. She's she's glad that it's only cavities, but she's mad at how many there are. Oh, good time for the dog come in. Oh no, Ganondorf approaches. It's Mama Neil. She's coming at me with the toothbrush saying, "You better brush your teeth!" Yeah, eBay Nilly Arc. eBay Nilly Arc! Can I shill for a moment? Is that allowed, guys? Can I shill for but a moment? Is that permitted, guys? A lot of people that are kind of that age just lose the will to keep going when they lose their spouse. Yeah, it's been a process. It's been a few years. If you're wondering why, like, Mama Neil isn't with me anymore, she's staying with him because for the longest, he had trouble doing laundry, right? There were just whole parts of his house he couldn't go into. Like, he couldn't even bring himself to go to the doctor, right? And so Mama Neil has been helping him with that because when you're on your own, it can be very, very hard to be able to do that, right? So you stream, you make the rules. True. Shill away. That's the wrong shill. Boom! Did you know you can support the stream by getting exclusive Vanille prints on globalguco.com? As well as you can support the stream by purchasing collectibles from Omega's item shop on eBay. He sells a bunch of gaming collectibles. Old games, old game paraphernalia, manga, limited edition, gameware apparel. Check it out. Every little bit helps. There we go. That is my shill moment for the stream. I would shill Patreon, but I need to be able to consistently put stuff out on there to make it worth it. I mean, there is a... If you would like to support the stream for only $1 a month... What would you do? What would you do if there was a child right in front of you? Yeet! What would you do? There we go. They need to have a Monster Hunter collab where I get to hear Ray Dow's theme. Everything's better with Ray Dow's theme, I'm not gonna lie. I'm saving up for dental work too. Hey, yo! Consider checking out universities and being their guinea pigs. I got to do that once for esthetician, twice actually, for an esthetician school. There we go. I'm just trying to balance that tweet on you. Did she get lobotomized? Yeah, I got lobotomized. That's why I'm a streamer now. I went the first time. Okay, first time I went to be a guinea pig for esthetician school, okay? First time, I was getting out of school scot-free. I had to do a project, okay? For social studies, and I didn't do it. And it was the night before, and I still hadn't done it. And Mom and Neil was like, Nelly, would you like to come with me to court? I'm not going to ask you to sit in on the divorce proceedings, but would you like to come and maybe we can go for lunch afterwards? I think I just need a buddy. And I'm like, hell yeah, I'll come. I'll be emotional support. Woo, go Mom. I love you. Really, I was just vying for an extra day to do the project that I had not even remotely started. I didn't even begin it. I didn't even begin the project. So, I got to hang out at a mall. I got to go to an esthetician school because they were recruiting people. And I was like, yeah, sure, I'll go. And it was just for a face mask, essentially. They were doing a facial treatment. So I got to have my hands massaged. And I got to have like this nice warm towel on my face. And then they took out a few pimples. And then massaged my hands. Put on a nice, top coat. Protect my nails from damage. It was nice. Lazy Nilly. Oh yeah. See, the smart kids are really lazy, okay? I know exactly how much work I need to put in to get a good grade. And that means I know exactly how little work I need to put in to get a good grade. Ooh, you know what? We'll just... Ooh. Okay, not enough power. There we go. Aw, little cat! Okay. Well, the big one, I think the big one will do it if I do it like this. There we go. Yeah. Boom. Look at that. And here I heard being a guinea pig is hard work. Screaming for lettuce takes a lot out of you. It sure does. Where's the lettuce? I saw Nagatoro, so I bought it. Nice! Yeah, he's got a lot of stuff. Got some pretty sick, he was showing off to me some sick limited edition Legend of Zelda sweaters, and it's like, Whoa! And it's Toon Link 2! There we go. Whee! Yeah, the larger plan is gonna be to any merch that I make, or Burke makes or Paladin makes, we're gonna try and run through Global Guko. Keep it local, right? Because he's got the whole setup to print posters and stuff and stickers and stuff now, right? So transitioning to that, and then if I ever do get like acrylic stands, that's my next goal. The next reasonable merch that I could make is gonna be like keychains and acrylic stands, because those store really easy. Or patches, because not gonna lie, imagine a VTuber a VTuber biker jacket. A denim jacket with just a bunch of VTuber patches. That'd be sick as hell. Rep your favorite chubas while you go across the Pacific. I know there's one motorbiker drive that goes all the way from like mid-Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and they meet up in BC. Like all the Canadian side meets up in BC for a certain day, and then they just travel down the Pacific coast, and that's like rad as hell. Profit margins on acrylic stands and keychains are pretty decent. You can get them. The thing is, you have to get them in bulk, which is why things like dakimakuras or larger items like larger items that don't do too well, like the takodachi beanbags, right? Stuff that's hard to store ends up having to be really, really pricey to make up the storage space. But small things like patches, keychains, acrylic stands, stickers, those things store really easy, so you don't really have to worry about warehousing cost. Because you get like what, one milk crate of them, stick them in your garage, keep them away from inclement weather, and you're good, right? So they store super easy, which is why it's typically the go-to merch for VTubers. Just because if I were to get it, right, I could just store it in my basement, right? So that's kind of where the market is, at least on small people merch. You also probably know I have a Fourth Wall shop. They are a screen printing place. So they have a bunch of blanks, like t-shirts, mugs, and all that good stuff. And then they will print your images onto them, which also is pretty decent. And they warehouse it for you, and that's part of the cost, right? They're print to order, so they're not ordering, unless it's like enamel pins, where you have to order 200 enamel pins, and you might have to pay a bit of a warehousing fee, or warehouse it yourself. Places like Fourth Wall are mostly screen printing stuff, which does make them a pretty good option for smaller VTubers, because like it costs me nothing to have a domain with them with merch on there, because they just print to order. They just print to order. Plushies are the best margin, even if they don't have a high volume of sale. Plushies are the best profit margin because you can upcharge them so goddamn much. Plushies have an amazing margin because even if it only costs you $10 to make the plushie, right? And you sell it for $25, you've already doubled your income. But let's be real. What VTuber do you know that has a plushie for $25? If you look at Makeship, if you look at Uwu Market, some of these plushies run up to like $70 for a plushie before shipping, right? Now, I've seen a lot that go for like 25 to 35. That's good. That's average, right? That's reasonable. But I've seen plushies go for up to like $70, and that is all markup. That is why they have the best margin. It's not that like they're cheap for storage or anything. It's that people will spend a lot of money on a plushie. They will spend a lot of money on a plushie. So you can just charge a lot of money. And they'll still buy it. 30 to 50 is the norm. Yeah, and it probably only costs them $10 per plushie. It's 100% markup. It is 100%. It's not storage or anything. It's markup. Because they know that you will pay that much. There's no extra special fees. They just know that you will pay that much. 3 cheers for capitalism! Woo! Yeah, it all depends on like what is the profit margin that the streamer gets, right? Are they part of a corporation or are they partnering with a plushie seller like Makeship or like Uwu Market that makes a lot of their merch, right? Uwu Market and Makeship are going to be taking a lot of the... See, the thing with Makeship as well, even, right? They're going to be taking a lot of it. You're going to be seeing 10 to 30% of your sales when it comes to those, right? And if you've noticed with anybody that's partnered with Makeship, they have to get 200 pre-orders. They have to get 200 pre-orders before they'll even start making the plushie. They will pre-buy, they'll run a campaign for people to pre-buy the plushie so they know exactly how much to make, so that they have absolutely zero storage fees, right? And so that they make sure that they don't work with people that aren't going to sell the plushies, essentially. Because you do have to pay for an artist to custom make a plushie. You have to pay for the R&D process if it's a non-standard plushie. Like if it's not a Fumo where there's like a Fumo base, right? You have to pay for that. To make sure that... Ooh, railing... Is the railing the whole thing? One of them specifically for crucifixion. I have Nyaru! So, I have Nyaru's plushie. I have Moo Clover I got for Mama Neil a while ago. And a while ago, I got Marikyun. I want to get the Joshiko Pro girls so bad. I want my girlies, but... That's money. The other thing that I really want is to get... have you guys seen Oro Croni's merch for her Victorian maid outfit? Let me just find Oro Crony Victorian merch. Is it on Geek Jack? There we go. She's got a cute little spoon and fork. I'm weak for maids, okay? Here, look at this, look at this. I am weak. She's exactly everything that I ever wanted, okay? It's a Victorian maid! Ah! Ah! Eh? A mind sticker! Oh, Takishin! Huh! Type exclamation mark enter if you would like a mind sticker sent to you. Takishin! If you would like one of my Des mind stickers, type exclamation mark enter in the chat. Someone's giving them away! That's mine. It is a fancy looking fork. It is a fancy looking fork! I'm just weak for maids. Here we go. Can I pause on this? I can't. Pain. Cute! I am weak. 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 I love her new outfit. You guys don't understand how I love... I love this! Look at this! Look at this! I'm weak in the knees! Ah! Gorgeous! Beautiful! It's so beautiful. I love Victorian maids. You don't even understand. I love Victorian maids. I love Victorian maids. You don't understand. I am weak in the knees. Okay, hold on. Let's go. Ooh. There we go. How does one's house get this dirty? Crony is one of the most versatile Hollow Mems. She can pull off super girly stuff as well as masculine and androgynous. She's a voice actress. That would be why. She is a very talented voice actress. She's good at what she does. There we go. And then I'm gonna have to clean the inside. Oh, Grim Hunter, congratulations! Enjoy! Enjoy! Your mind's tickle. It was a volcano. Is this Asmongold's house? Maybe. Are we in Texas? I'm pretty sure he lives in Texas. Dude, PowerWash Simulator should go and get photos of Asmongold's house so that they could make an Asmongold map. I feel like that would be hilarious. And then he could clean his house in a video game while his chat yells at him to clean his actual house. Dude, imagine how funny that would be. Imagine how funny that would be. There we go. Wah, 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 wah. There we go, right angle, baby. Okay, oh. Nice. Do not power wash your fellow man or animals. These washers are insanely powerful. Hello, Musa. Hydraulic injection injuries are the stuff of nightmares. Ooh. Good to know. There we go. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. This is the most I've ever seen you clean because cleaning in a game makes me feel productive. It's one of those things I haven't quite figured out yet where I have to trick myself into thinking that cleaning in game is I like summertime. Do I ever get to see myself? I don't know if I ever do. This must be for that multiplayer stuff. Nice. Okay, I didn't even have to clean any of that. Let's go. I need to trick myself into thinking that, cleaning is work that I can enjoy. It's one of those things that I'm trying to schizo myself into like taking care of myself, not because I want to marry Malon, but because I want to be Malon. We're not going like, you know, the normie route. I'm going the full Menhera route of like, I'm going to supplant. One day I'm gonna get isekai'd, okay? One day I'm gonna get hit by a truck and I'm gonna get isekai'd, and I want to be Malon, okay? If I have to hit that lottery, I want to be Malon. And I'm really trying to schizo myself into doing that. You need someone standing behind me with a bell every time I finish a piece of furniture. I've seen... So I do think I may have ADHD. Specifically because, like, the memory issues that I have... I have really bad memory issues, which is why I have to keep a calendar, because I will double and triple book myself because I can't remember anything. As in, like, short-term memory is kaput. Long-term memory, fine. Short-term memory, ganj. Short-term memory ain't what it used to be, Chief. I know there's medications for that, but there's also life strategies. Like, medication will only take you so far. Medication helps for when the brain chemicals are not doing their job properly. Medication doesn't help when you haven't developed the habits that you need to. The most important thing at the end of the day isn't taking the medication, it's developing the lifelong habits that you need in order to set yourself up for success. I was joking a lot yesterday, but I was legitimately trying to give good advice. I was legitimately trying to give good advice, okay? The best thing you can do is make sure that your nighttime routine sets you up for a better tomorrow, whatever that routine may be. Right? If I need to write in a diary to help me remember things, writing in a diary should be part of my nighttime routine. Right? I might as well just clean this. Let's go. Ooh. This is not the way you're supposed to clean it because I should be cleaning from top down, but whatever. Yeah, medication gives you a stable platform. Lots of times you are literally nerfed by your brain chemistry. I can't remember stuff. And even with the calendar, I struggle to remember stuff. When I'm on medication, it'll be easier for me to remember stuff, which means that my habit of calendaring things is going to work a lot better for me. I've already started trying to set up some habits in order to make it more successful, but I think it's folly to believe that medication is just the answer to your problems. Medication is the answer to the immediate problem, but it always needs to be paired with a lifelong, like a habit solution, right? If that makes sense. How to Pavlov yourself, yeah. Every time I do the dishes, I can sit down and enjoy a gin and tonic while the dishwasher goes. And then, when the dishwasher's done, I will put the dishwasher away and put my gin and tonic glass in the dishwasher, and babooey, I've Pavloved myself into doing the dishes because now I can have gin and tonic. Do you think your bad memory is related to your high stress upbringing and depression? Yes. Yes, I do. I will admit though, I do think it can be partially ADHD. I do think the medication will help. I don't have symptoms like, I know people who have ADHD, they find coffee to be, relaxing rather than stimulating like it's supposed to be. That ain't me, Chief. I can't have too much coffee because I get heart palpitations. But stress has done a number on my body. Bing. Okay. Alright, a little time to do this. All I got is Berta Pure Whiskey. It's cheap rock good in a plastic bottle. Gross. A bottle of sake. I have gin. Gin is my drink of choice. It's a great mixer kind of drink. Like, you can make so many things with gin. And gin and tonic is just nice. If I had to pick a beer, Sapporo. But Sapporo is like 16 bucks for a 6-pack here. So that's a summertime thing when I'm feeling it. I'm trying to get Mom and Neil hooked on Sapporo. It's import and I live out of the way. So import is expensive. Okay. Probably have to clean that off with this part. They used to call gin Housewife's Ruin. Yeah, I mean, I can see that. I too would just sit on the couch and mellow out with a gin and tonic, and then the husband would come home and be like, "Have you made dinner?" I'd be like, "Order a frickin' pizza." I could see that. I could see that. I relax on the couch after my day's work. I'm having a gin and tonic. Hubby comes home and is like, "Where's dinner?" And I'm like, check the yellow pages. It looks like Chinese is on sale today. GTFO, buddy. That would be me. Where's my ladder? Don't I have a ladder? I do. Okay. Up we go, sis. Oh lord, this house is caked. Okay. Alright, well. There we go. Perfect. What kind of gin do I prefer? My mom drinks Beefeater. I normally get London Dry because it's cheap. And with enough simple syrup and lemon juice, anything tastes great. But I think my personal favorite is Empress 1805 Elderflower. It was given to me as a gift, and holy crap, that is smooth. It is good. It's expensive though. That is my weakness. That is the oopsie doopsies. Spent a little money on gin kind of thing. To be fair, as someone who likes Tom Collins and gin and tonics, enough simple syrup and lemon juice will make anything taste great. So you don't have to worry too much if you're the me kind of drinker. You can just spice that. You'll be fine. I sorry I didn't make supper for you. Why am I saying? Those two things are irrelevant. Dude, if I was a stay-at-home whiff, I feel like that's part of the contract. Especially if you're not having kids. Okay, here's the thing, all right? Maintaining a household takes work. Okay, it does. It's a job. All right? Don't ever take that for granted, right? If you live alone, you know how much taking care of a household is. It sucks. It'd be great if you could hire someone to do that stuff for you, but oftentimes that costs money. However, if you have a partner that you can afford to have your partner at home, or your partner can afford to have you at home, there's kind of a little bit of an expectation of, like, you know, especially if you don't have kids, because let's be real, as soon as kids are in the mix, out the window. Whoever is the stay-at-home parent is doing so much goddamn work. At the moment you become a parent, your life is forfeit. Like, your kids become your first priority all of the times. That means things that you want to do to relax and enjoy, forget about it. You want to enjoy yourself again? You gotta pay some 16-year-old $80 so that you can go out to the bar and remember why you stopped going to bars. Like, yeah, just don't do anything and live in squalor. But if you are double income, no kids, invest in a maid because you can afford it. If you are single income, no kids, if you are the partner that's at home, you should probably be doing the housework because that's kind of part of the agreement. Because instead of paying for a maid, they're paying for you to be at home. And if you don't want to do housework, consider investing in a maid. There is no shame in hiring a maid if you're double income and you can afford a maid and neither of you want to do the housework. There's no shame. Congratulations, you've made it to the upper middle class. Buy yourself a drink. Get a maid. Get a maid. Hello, Rex! I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. And today the questionable potion is toothpaste. You are buying toothpaste. Brush your teeth, kids. For me, I'd rather get a Nintendo Switch, too. Haven't had a relationship that serious to move in, but I think I make a good stay-at-home husband, dad. Everyone thinks that. Okay, hold on. Everyone thinks that until you move in together. Everyone thinks that until you move in together, okay? Housework is a lot of work. Cleaning the whole house. Now, there's a way to do it, okay? What you do, if you want to successfully be a stay-at-home husband, stay-at-home dad, stay-at-home mom, stay-at-home wife, whoopsies, what you need to do is you need to make a weekly calendar and you need to pick what rooms get cleaned on what day so you don't overwhelm yourself with work. Pick your dishes days, right? Pick your day that is like, okay, today's the day that I'm gonna do the laundry room. Right? I do laundry once a week. It's going to be on this day. And I'm going to do the laundry. And then I'm going to iron the clothes while I watch TV. Pair it together so it's not so tedious, right? And then... Oh!
Thanks to Atapio for my sub.
Dishes 8! I feel that, Vivi. Thank you! I hate dishes. I used to work at a fast food joint, and part of that was working in the back and having to do dishes. So I would do the dishes at work where I'd be paid to do the dishes, and then I'd have to come home and do my dishes, and I wasn't getting paid. And there was no end to the work because there's just going to be more dishes tomorrow. There's no end time. Dishes are my least favorite chore. I will pawn that chore onto anybody. I hate dishes. I hate it. I hate dishes. The thing that I was told that if you want to be able to do things, right, you have to trick your brain into a reward, okay? It's not like if I do the dishes, I get to eat chocolate. It's if I do the dishes, that's my audiobook time. I get to listen to audiobooks while doing the dishes. This is how I keep up with things. Okay, all right. If I'm going to do the laundry, well, I'm going to sort and fold laundry while watching anime. Right? Cool. Now that's my designated daily anime time. Neato burrito. Like, if I'm gonna do art commissions, I'm gonna watch Dr. House because I've seen that show 50 bajillion times. Or Midsummer Murders or Monk. I've seen them 50 bajillion times. I enjoy it every single time. That's that way I get to work on something that I might not be enjoying at the moment, but I still get to like feel good while doing it. And you trick your brain. You trick your brain into being, yeah, it's dishes time. I gotta read the next chapter of this book. So you pair those things together so it sort of is like, all right, I really want to listen to this book. I'm going to do the dishes. And you automatically just start being like, I really want to listen to this book. And then you'll just go and clean the dining room because you've Pavloved yourself into audiobook time is clean the dishes time. I love Poirot! I love Poirot. Oh my god, I love Poirot. I love Agatha Christie, okay? Agatha Christie is so good. I love Poirot. I love Miss Marple. I love Murder, She Wrote. Oh, I love them. I used to read the Nancy Drew books as a kid. That was my jam. That was my Jimmy jam. Certified murder mystery enjoyer. House makes a lot more sense if you understand it that it was written to be like a spin-off of Sherlock Holmes, and the way that they frame their episodes is in mysteries. I'm going to Thailand this weekend and my coworkers keep telling me about ladyboys. What are they talking about? For serious or for jokesies? For serious or for jokesies? If Thailand is a known escort country. For serious, going to Thailand, yes. So Thailand is known as being an escort country where you can essentially pay people for sex, obviously. And families may rent off some of their family members for sex. And oftentimes, so this follows into CSA territory. Many times they will attempt to get tourists to purchase escorts that may not be of age and may not be of the specified gender that you were looking for. However, I highly doubt you're going to those places. I highly doubt you're going to those places. Because Thailand is also a very beautiful country. Thailand is a very beautiful country and has a lot of rich culture and history. There's a lot of great places to go. It is just unfortunate that it has become known for this kind of escort businessing, this very less than savory escort businessing. That is the very real, very serious answer. You're going to a touristy part. Yeah, probably not the sex places, yeah. So whatever, just don't get an escort. Just don't go and get an escort, period. Bad idea. Just don't do it. Go do normal touristy things. They have elephants! They do! They do. So that's a little bit of world history for you. Honestly, you can avoid that by just not hiring escorts. You can avoid that by not hiring escorts. Easy peasy solution. Just don't. Just don't. All right. Ooh. Yeah, one simple trick about not supporting exploitation. Don't just don't support it. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. Easy. Just don't do it. If they try to solicit you, just say no thank you and walk away as fast as possible. But sticking in touristy locations and doing touristy things will be fine. There we go. Absolutely loves it. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like there's a Canada has a cultural reputation now because we legalized weed that we do a lot of weed here. We do not. Is it easy to get weed? Yeah. Just prove that you're of age, go to a store, buy some weed, and whatever, right? But it's not like you're getting peddled weed all the time. It's not like you see weed everywhere, right? There are dispensaries. They just look like liquor stores, and yeah. Right? But I know that for a while, Canada's international image was like, it's the weed place. You want to get high legally? Go to Canada. Right? And that's just, everyone here is super chill about it. It's just like, okay. I mean, sure, did you really drive all the way out here just to do weed? We have like so many other things. Like, I remember getting interviewed by my cousin's class in Germany, and they're like, is weed really legal there? And I'm like, yeah. They're like, does everyone smoke it? I'm, no. I know, like, 2 guys. Yeah, sometimes people get a little off the rails about that. They introduced the concept of money to monkeys. Guess what? Did they burn the money? What did they do? My flag is weed? No, it's the maple leaf. If we're getting crunk on anything, it's maple flavored alcohol, okay? If we're getting crunk on anything, it's maple flavored alcohol. It's not weed. Who invented prostitution? Wait. The monkeys? The monkeys invented prostitution? I don't really have a lot of issues with people smoking weed in public places. Like, it's legal, but like, most people don't do it in public except for medical reasons. Because I know like 2 guys that do weed. Sister Neil used to do weed. You don't really smoke it in a public place except for medical needs. Because even before weed was generally legalized in Canada, you could be prescribed weed as a medication for, say, anxiety. Because it is a low-tier medication that doesn't have a lot of conflicts that can be used as essentially spot treatment, right? You just go take a smoke break, and the weed helps mellow you out, and it helps a lot of people with anxiety. So I did have a friend that she had a vape for weed specifically. That when she was getting very anxious, she'd just head out into the smoke pit, right? Wherever that is. Because there's designated smoking areas for regular cigarettes. And then she would just take a couple huffs and like mellow out because her anxiety was getting too much. And then we go back to whatever we're doing. I'll just do this. Oh no! Oh my god, are there cults here? Harper's telling me about creepy symbols. They're builder's diagrams. Oh, okay. We're good. Oh, the base is here, Rika Weed. I live in a smaller town, so I guess I don't know. Too much open air. Don't notice that nonsense. Then again, I haven't been on a public bus in eons, so... Here we go. People who are mentioning they are sure not doing it. They're sure not doing it for medical reasons. And again, there's probably a lot of people that just go out and smoke a joint in the pit and whatever. I think it's just the culture where I live is very respectful and conscientious about it because weed reeks, right? I think it's just where I live, people are more conscientious about that. Being stoned in public isn't treated the same way as being drunk in public, so stoners get away with it. True. Yeah. To be fair, alcohol is like... So the difference between alcohol and weed is alcohol is liquid courage, and weed is a depressant, okay? This is why... Like, weed gives you the downs, but in the good way, okay? It doesn't make you the depresso espresso. It mellows you out, right? It makes some people happy. Alcohol is liquid courage. You are more likely to do stupid stuff on alcohol than you are on weed. Though they can be equally as belligerent. They can be equally as belligerent. But you're more likely gonna find someone attempting stupid stuff if they're on alcohol than if they're on weed. Yeah, being obnoxious in public is the real problem. There we go. It depends on the jurisdiction where it's legal or not. For me... Federally, baby, across the country. Woo! I have yet to do a weed, though. I did get CBD oil, which is not the hallucinogenic part of weed. THC is the part of weed that makes you go, whoa! Right? CBD is like a muscle relaxant. And I tried a bit of that to see if it would help with my sleeping issues, and unfortunately, it did not. But you know what? I tried. So, I think I'm just immune to drowsy effects from most medications. Oh, being high in public is jurisdictional. Oh, okay, yeah. Public, I think it would fall under... Whoop! I think it would fall under... Ooh. Public intoxication rules. Hello. The last drunk I encountered, I helped him back to his trailer and he kept apologizing profusely. Aww. I don't remember the last drunk person I encountered. Woo! I don't remember the last time I encountered a drunk person. Then again, I haven't left the house in 5 ever. Were it not for alcohol, I would not have been born. I was a planned child. I was very intentionally had. Mom and Neil originally wanted 4 kids, but made the correct decision of only having 2. Not for eugenics reasons, but for personal life situation reasons. She wanted 4 kids, but she realized that in the life situation we were in, 4 kids was not a very good idea. But she still wanted me and Sister Nilly. And she gave us princess names. She wanted to have 2 girls because she wanted to have 4 kids originally, but she wanted to have 2 girls so that we'd be each other's buddies, so that we wouldn't be alone. She wanted us to be besties so that we wouldn't ever be alone. Here we go. Okay. There we go. 85% clean. Da-da-da. Chimney top. Fascia. 44% clean. Gutters, 2 out of 4. Okay. Can I... Oh, no. Status. There we go. Okay. Chimney cricket. Bassie's... That was hilarious, and that's exactly what siblings do, I'll have you know. I'll have you know. I never get violent when I get drunk. I do get really sad, though. I get tired. I skip straight to the I'm tired phase. I don't get the hee-hee ha-has. I get the I want to go to bed. This is why I party mom, guys. It's because when I drink alcohol, I end up just wanting to go to bed. So I will drink and enjoy drinks with people, but I don't party too hardy because then it just makes me really tired. There we go. Last stoner I encountered, I hooked up with my ex and... Oh, the last stoner I encountered hooked up with my ex. Okay. Now lives in the ghetto in a house that should be condemned and they have kids. Oh my goodness. Pain.Pecco. My choice of drink is so strong it's combustible. There was one moment when I knew that Fu and Moko are real siblings. They had a wrestling match and Fu brought out the steel chair. Yeah. Let's go. I'm the responsible dad in my drinking group. I make sure nobody does anything stupid. I'm the DD, yeah. I'm the party mom. If I go out to like a party and I can't walk home, because I go to Scory's house whenever we have like League of Legends World Championships, Canada Day, New Year's. You know, we go over to all the home fries, all the Rainbow Sharks go to Scory's house. I should say Chasseric's house. We go to Chasseric's house and we get blasted. And I can just walk home. So I really don't care about... Nobody there... Everyone there is like... Besides me is plus 30. Everybody there besides me is plus 30. So I don't have to worry about them making dumbass decisions. So I can let loose. Have a few mojitos. Walk home at the end of the night. Perfectly safe. There we go. Are you really siblings if you haven't swung a chair at them? Are you really siblings if your sister hasn't chased you into the bathroom with a knife? Like, are you really related? Are you really related if she hasn't threatened to stab you at least 5 times? People over 30 are more than capable of making dumbass decisions. You are correct. However, when your friends are over 30 in a house that they own, they're not renting, they own the house, right? And we're getting together to watch freaking League of Legends, the chances of tomfoolery happening are very low. Because, Chasseric's not gonna want to destroy his place. The chances of that kind of tomfoolery are very low because he won't want to destroy his place because then he'll have to clean it up in the morning. And we don't want to cause him trouble, right? So if it was at a bar, maybe things could get wild. But because specifically it's at a house that he owns, it's not very likely he's gonna do anything dumb because he's gonna directly deal with the consequences. There's just a wee little bit here. Where is this missing doyet? Give me the doyet! Okay, on the inside. It's all on the inside! Okay. Just give it the big ol' hose. Something's gotta come off eventually. Come on. Oh my god, there's a whole side I couldn't even see. There we go. There we go. Okay. Whee! Get this going. Perfect. Ba-bing! Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. There we go. Perfect. My friends have fallen asleep overnight in drainage ditches when I haven't been around to supervise them. Oh my god. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna see if I can undock this and then put it always on top. I'm gonna have a funky stream setup today. A funky stream setup today. There we go. Hon. Okay. And then edit. View. Where is it? Always on top. Okay. Nice! I can... Ooh, I can split it between the two screens. See, I can force OBS to always be on top. And then I can just have the chat kind of hanging over the game. This rocks. Yeah, let's go! I can just have chat on the screen! Let's go! Yo. Ooh. Perfect. This will make things easier. Ooh. There we go. Doesn't let you crutch down just a little bit. It's like full squat or nothing. I can tactically I can tactically clean like a sniper. Look at that go. Look at me go. I'm sniping. Nice. Okay. Look at me go. There we go. Whoosh. I've seen you can play this multiplayer. Lick the mold. You fool, I've already eaten moldy bread on stream. We're only going up from here. Next thing you know, I'll eat moldy cheese. Wait, if I can do that and put you guys up here. There we go. That means... Cool. Stop moving! Okay, there we go. There's Cole of Nazareth because he has the Jesus hair and beard. And then there's Vaguely Vagelli. Huh. We call him Viliago. He's a stereotypical Italian. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold on. Hold on. Context. Sorry, I was too busy giggling at myself. What's the context? What's the context here? Are you telling me you're drinking buddies? His drunk bitch friends. Your two friends that sleep in drain ditches. Oh my god. Why? They just get drunk? I have a friend who had a story like that. That's one of those things that, like, as... We're gonna get gendered here. Wow! I could never even possibly imagine, okay? You must imagine, and I'm sure you guys will moderately relate to, as generally you like waking up somewhere where you at least kind of know where you are. It was at a wedding for one night. Oh my god. You guys will probably understand this, but I know the hashtag grills in the chat will definitely be like, yep, wow, insane. But, guy friend was bragging about how he got plastered, woke up another town over in a dumpster. And I'm just sitting here mortified, right? Because, like, you got drunk. Someone took you to another town. Anything could have happened. You woke up, you're so goddamn lucky you still have your kidneys. Like, what? How do you get drunk, wind up in a completely different town, and then just be like, wow, that was a wild Saturday night. No, sirree, buddy. I give people my location if I'm leaving. If I don't check in at a certain time, they know to call. You say this by something. See, Grim, this is a difference, okay? All my girly pops in the chat are gonna be like, yeah, okay? If I'm going out drinking with a crew and I intend to, like, go somewhere, I am giving someone my location. It's my mom, it's my friend. If I'm not going with friends, I'm giving my friend my location. I'm giving them my location as a security precaution. The last thing I want is to end up in a dumpster in another town. We meet up on weekends at a trip. That doesn't mean they should be waking up in basins out in the middle of nowhere. I could not do that. Like, I'm very strict about curfew. I might go out late at night, but I always make sure I have a ride home. I can't do that. That would stress me out so much. I cannot relate. Cannot relate. Chimney and fascia walls, gutters, wooden trims, wooden frames. Oh, that's caps lock. Okay. This is the fascia. Okay. I could not do that. I have to give someone my location. I am not going out. I am not getting inebriated, and I'm not having a safe trip back home. Like, that is covered, buddy. Like, I am not messing around with that. I do not F around with that, as it were, okay? Safety first. Have a buddy that knows where you're going. You don't just get drunk like that. Man woke up on another... Ah! That would stress me the hell out. Nuh-uh. No way. 0 out of 10. 0 out of 10. I am not... Nuh-uh. That would stress me out too much. If I'm going out to meet someone new, I'm going to meet someone new with a buddy. I have a security buddy, so that if I meet someone from the internet, I'm safe. I have a security buddy. I share my phone location if we separate. Like, I am not playing with that. I'm not playing with that. Hi, Betty! Yeah, it has to be in a public space. If I cannot bring my buddy to this thing, I am texting a Sacrio, I am texting my mom, I am texting someone who is in the vicinity and could reasonably grab me if things go south. Security first, baby. Zero trust. I would not ever... I would not ever do that. I couldn't. That is a 2 scary. 5 scared for me. Hello, Summer! Hello, buddy. Keep in mind, I'm 5 foot nothing, so I will take every security precaution possible. There we go. So there must be one side of this I haven't done yet. That side. Have I guys told you I want to go as Malon for... I'm going to some conventions. I'm hitching a ride. I'm gonna be at 2 conventions this year. Woo! I'm gonna be hitching a ride. There we go. I know I'm a nerd. Yeah, I want to go as Malon because that's probably the cheapest thing I can go as. I wish I was on the panels. I applied but was not accepted, so I offered to some of my friends if they got a panel, I would be there. on the ground staff, because we all know that when it comes to VTuber panels, it's honestly best to have a VTuber run them for all like the tech setup. And whenever something goes wrong on these kinds of panels, yeah, a VTuber knows best on how to like get tech support stuff finished. 98 window frames and walls. Wooden trims, walls, bricks. And bricks. Wah! Good night, summer! Wah! Stick me in a hamster ball with holes. Spray paint purple, goes coughing. Good night, summer. Rest well. Oh, there's the gutter. Thank you. That's mine. Is mine. Oh, am I your streamer? Am I your streamer? Okay, that I need to clean somehow. I'm just gonna do this. Ha ha! What else is missing? The gutter, the gutter. And trim. Gutters, wooden trim, and window frames. 6 out of 8. Wooden trims, huh? Window frame. Railing, post, railing, post. And trim. Ah, this one. Nice. Okay. Wooden trim. Bricks. Trim. Fascia. Window frame. There we go. Okay, it's probably the high windows then. Garage roof. Wooden trim. Wooden trim. Porch decking. Window frame. Door. Wall. Wooden trim. Wooden trim. I'm missing like one thing. One thing, I tell you. Window frames, 7 out of 8. Wooden trims, and one of the gutters isn't done. Okay. Let me try one of the windows, mayhaps up here. Window frame, window. Window frame, window. Fascia, gutter. Gutter. Boop. Da 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 da. You can duct tape another ball in there and slap your smelly cat. No! Not prissy! Da 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 da. gutter. Fascia. Window. Oh, somewhere here. There we go. Window frame. Okay. Window frame. Ba, 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 ba. Where? One gutter. And 4 trims. It's you, okay. You're the gutter that I need to clean. Isn't there a key to show what's... Is there? There's like... I can tab to see stuff. I Minecraft this. No! Please. Yay! Okay. Trims. Where's aim mode? C. Oh. Oh, aim mode. Oh, okay. 4 wooden trims. Where are these wooden trims? Let's go around the house again. Post. Railing, veranda, wooden trim. You. Okay, you. I didn't clean underneath you. Okay, you. Okay. Wooden trim. Porch. Fascia. Post. You. Okay. Which must mean you must be the last one trim. No. Oh, you're clean. Oh. Wooden trim. Hey, where's the last one? No! Hey, you somewhere. Okay. Front veranda porch downspout. This guy right here. It's missing a little on the inside. Yay! Are you fixed? Okay, good. Woo! Okay. did this pretty methodically. Wow. That's actually kind of satisfying to watch. Yay! I did that so methodically. Wow. This just tickles my brain in the good way. The shoe house. Oh, but this gives me $900. And if I get $900 plus... If I get $900 plus... I can upgrade the power washer thing again. I need the stars. Okay. Oh no. You know what? I'll just have to go to the messages tab. It's fine. See, I found this nice thing because I can pop chat out. I can actually put it over my game screen, which makes it easier to read. It makes it easier to read, but it means that I can't see the... No one ever explained what kind of compound they use for these. Okay. Da-da. It's a shoe! It is. Okay, you know what? We'll get the dirt off. There we go. Woo! If only cleaning my room was this nice. Man. Why is it always easier to clean other people's houses? Is it because it's a one and done? I think it must be because it's a one and done. Like, I could go and help someone else clean up their house, and then at the end of the day, I guess I'm just done. It's because when I leave, I don't have to return to that. I go back to my own stimky house where I elect to live in stimkiness. Whee! Okay. Nice. Okay, I can get this sections done at a time. There we go. What a nice way to relax at the end of the evening. What a nice way to relax. While I'm here, I might as well clean underneath. And just get this whole area kinda cleaned. Why does this sound like something from Skyward Sword? That definitely sounds like something from Skyward Sword. Alright, and then we'll clean the top of this bench. Guys, I have a weird kind of brain rot. I've got Monster Hunter brain rot, okay? Every time I listen to nice music, especially with like violins or strings, I just wish I was listening to Ray Dow. I just wish I was listening to Ray Dow. That is such a good theme. Oh my god. Sounds like Glitch is having some serious issues with her stream PC. Does she need help right now? Does she need help right now? Because I can take a siesta. I can take a siesta and help Glitch. I'm always down to help. She's still working on it, but it sounds like her stream PC upgrades didn't go as planned and she had to reinstall anything, lost all her OBS settings and scenes. Ooh, this is something she would have had to have talked to me before, because I could have told her how to back that stuff up. But I can tell her how to back that up or make a video guide for her. So that it doesn't happen again in the future. Because you know when OBS updates, it messes everything up. It messes everything up. Such is the life of being a streamer. There we go.
That's mine.
That's mine. Are you trying to take my 5 hat? Are you... I need that to think. It's my turn with the brain cell. I already gave up so much. I recognized I wasn't mentally ready to play Shooty Bang Bang game. So we're playing less. I can't have any less brain cell than I already have, or else I'll just be sitting here being like, oh. Nice. Oh. That's what stream is like when I don't have the brain cell, guys. Do you see how much brain goes into this? Do you see how much brain goes into this? Let it never be said that I'm a brain cell-less streamer. I have one, and by God, do I overclock that thing. I have a singular brain cell, and I am running that to the max. You seem to believe I have brain cells. We're all in this together. I want an elder dragon as a pet. Whoa, 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 whoa. What game? What game? An elder dragon as a pet? Monster Hunter Stories 2. Okay. Interesting. I can kidnap an elder dragon and make it tell me bedtime stories? Yay! Okay. I've been wanting to play with you so much, but Wilds was coming out. Oh, you don't have Wilds yet, I'm assuming. I'm okay going back and playing World with you, Crystal. I'm okay with going back and playing World. If you want to play some World. But if you want to play Wilds, I'm good with that too. I wish I could put stickers on my van. Oh, Dankeschön! You're getting old now, oh my lord. Wait, if you're getting old, what doth that make me? What do you mean? I'll have you know I'm young in witch years. I'll have you know I'm young in witch years. I cannot go out. This is pain. There we go. Just a little bit of this railing left to clean. There we go. All right. This wall is almost done. So I gotta figure out what determines. Is there like a bit up? There is a bit up there. Perfect. Okay. This railing will finish then. Ooh. In which years are you? In which years? I'll have you know, 227 is very, very young for a witch. I've got like at least a couple centuries left on me. There we go. You're ancient at 800. I'm not 800 years old. I'm 227. There we go. I'm 227, son. I got some youthful jib left in me. There we go. Da 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 da. There we go. Get the dirt off first. Can I stand on this? Yum. Look at that cleaning go. Just clean that line down and then... Ooh. Increase the pressure! Okay, so it does want me to get rid of the graffiti. Okay. C'est la vie. One by one. Leave my pun in peace. No one young says jib. I don't like the cut of your jib then. I don't like the cut of your jib if you think that's too much of an old person saying. Excuse me. See, I don't need cleaners. I just got the pure thrusting force of water, okay? I don't need cleaners. I don't need them. Perfect. Look at that. Shwa, 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 shwa. There we go. Oh, see, this is relaxing, guys. This is just the chillaxing moments. I gotta go. I don't know if after this I'm gonna relax. I have to go take a bath. Then I have to relax and let my hair dry. So I don't know if I'm probably gonna go Monster Hunter and try and find some more gold crowns to max out my gold crowns being in small. Beauty, okay. But the other thing I need to do is add EMC values to Minecraft. There's a transmutation thing that we can do, and half of the mods are not in there and have to be added manually. So I was thinking of also going in there and doing that so we can be ready for next Monday. Because, as they say, the best tomorrow is set up today. The best way to have a good tomorrow is to set up for a good tomorrow today. And tomorrow I have to go to wrestling. Okay, well. Come on. I can't jump. Oh no. Oh no! For some reason, I can't. Hopefully this works. There we go. Okay. Might as well while I'm here. Catch this bad boy. Top side. Get rid of that. Okay. Wrestling! Yeah! I may or may not stream tomorrow. We'll see how I'm feeling. Not that wrestling is particularly exhausting. I just man the soundboard, but I've been really tired as of late, and I've fallen off the horse, and I need to... As much as I hate having to plan every single second of my day, I kind of have to go back to doing that so that I can get my day back. So I can have more time. There's never enough time, guys. Never enough. Here we go. What did these poor kids do to this skate park that has left it so horrific? What have they done? That is just so caked. Maybe a flood came through. Off to sleep. Have a good night, Boltarian. Rest well. You know how in a day or two the punks did the graffiti are just gonna do it again, right? They're just gonna come and tag the place up again. But more work for me, am I right? They're just gonna have to call me back. That's what I call job security, baby. This is not relaxing, chill Zelda songs to hang out to. What? This is not a relaxing, chill Zelda song. There we go. Let me just go and battle pig. There we go. Bing. Oh, okay. All right. This wall probably needs, yeah, there and up there cleaned. Oop. Okay, so I do have to clean the top. There we go. Who pooped against the wall, right? Someone went ham. Whew. But everywhere else is so clean. Like, everyone else in the HOA pitched in to, like, fix the easy part. And they had to hire a professional. And to hire a professional like me to get rid of the grime. How is it? Good question. I wonder. I've never seen a park this dirty. I genuinely do not know what they could have possibly done to get this much dirt and grime on there. There you go. This will hopefully help for anybody that has motion sickness. That way I'm not making you ill by all of my swirling. There we go. Here we go. Nice and clean. The floor looks like it's gonna be split into several chunks. There we go. Push! Da, 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 da. There we go. And on plays House Flipper. Do I have House Flipper? I feel like, I don't know, cleaning games are my jam. Voices of the Void just tickles me in the right way. I get to clean up the garbage. I get to make the base look clean. I get to make the base look clean. I keep having people come in on Voices of the Void streams and say that they've never seen a base as clean as mine. And I don't know how to tell them that my house is horrific. How do you tell someone, oh, thanks, I'm really great at cleaning as long as it's not in real life? My house is a mess, baby. I got dishes on the railing. So I could get some desk space again. There we go. The small's almost done. Probably a little bit at the top. We'll get rid of this stuff first. What happened to Colgate VT Kennedy? I really liked her stream last night. Oh, my sister? Yeah. Sorry. Well, after kidnapping me and forcing me to go to the dentist, it looks like she fled. She fled. Out of fear. Which, you know what? Understandable. I can be pretty scary. It looks like she has fled to Switzerland. She's fled to the Alps for her own safety. So regrettable, isn't it? I can't go after her. She's in a neutral state. Absolutely regrettable. She's gone. She's gone. She didn't even get to graduate. That's the worst part. She just left you guys high and dry. She stole everyone's teeth and left the country. Yup. Runs in the family, I guess, but wow. It's only funny when I do it. I can't believe it. Stealing all that teeth. Not leaving any for me. Rude, I tell you. Rude. Go, just get this high up stuff I won't be able to reach without the ladder. A band-aid! Aww. There we go. Boom. Okay. There we go. Get the corner. And the corner. Okay. Perfect. Can I... You know what? I might as well just get the tops of everything while I'm here. They left a ball! They left a ball! What happens? Can I score a goal with it? Boink. Okay. Whee! There we go. Look at that. Can I jump up? I can. Perfect. Nothing is out of my reach. Mwahaha! Ooh, I don't want to fall off. I want to... Ew. Swash, 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 swash. I'm bringing Wind Waker HD Empire. Whoa! Yes! Wait, this means I played Wind Waker on GameCube Edition for no reason! It's fine, it's fine, really. It's fine. It's fine! There we go, nice. It's fine, really. I enjoyed going and doing the Nintendo Gallery 3 pictures at a time. It was fun. It was very fun. There we go. There we go. Oh, I can't continue. Boop. Oh, hey, no, I'm on the railing. I don't think I can jump up there, though. No, okay. I can't get the top of the railing. There we go. I've done the outer wall. The hard to reach stuff. So now I can go back to my 80. Oh god, there's a lot here. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna clean some of the easy stuff here. Then we're gonna go do that other job. Clean some of the easy stuff there. Get enough stars to buy a better power washer thingy. And then shop. Ooh. A soap nozzle. Sniper extensions. Is that an... We'll give it a try. What is this? Nozzle. Oh. Well, that's useless. Okay. Pain. I just wasted $75 on a scam. Still be good. Ba, 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 ba. We're gonna clean off the dirt, and then we're gonna clean off the graffiti. There we go. Boom. Up we go, Z's. No explanation for this to get so dirty. Said a tornado passed through the city and septic tanks carried it here. True. Isn't acknowledging the theory. I have 0 brain cells running. I am not in optimal stream mode, and I apologize. The brain is in shutting offy mode. I had to take the anti-scary medicine to leave the house today, and that renders me eepy as hell. So I am not paying nearly enough attention like I should be. I'm just vibing, as it were. Honestly, I could go to bed right now, and that might be a good idea. I could go to bed right now. I'm just so relaxed. But I need to take a hot shower first for my back. Go to bed, yeah. Let me finish this wall then, at least. Just lay and sleep. Don't shower. I will have enough time to shower tomorrow. That is a thing. I can do that. If I go to bed now. Nilly listening to us. That's rare. I'm tired, guys. I'm legit. I'm tired. I'm the Eep mate. Driving is stressful. I had to drive an hour. I had a near miss today. I went to pass someone. I went to pass a truck on a one-way highway, right? So it's a two-lane highway. There's incoming and outgoing traffic. That's it, right? You know those kinds of highways. I went to pass a truck. Someone zoomed by. I can't merge back in because there is a truck, a semi-truck beside me, a 16-wheeler. So I had to pull into the ditch. I did not stop. I very calmly maneuvered into the ditch on the left because I don't want to cause an accident. And then pulled over to the nearest turn and then just pulled a U-E there and then turned properly back into the traffic I was supposed to be in like nothing happened. I'm pretty proud of myself for keeping cool in a time like that because I could have died if I was stupid, but I had a level head. Them pesky turns. I was going into a turn that gave me a broad view of oncoming traffic. I just grossly underestimated the speed at which this mother trucker was flying through. He must have been doing like 30 over the speed limit. That would have me parked on the side of the road for 20 minutes having a panic attack? Normally, yes, but I had my anti-scary medication, so I was able to keep cool, keep calm, and keep driving on without stopping. I was like, that happened, and then went on with my day. So I think I'm pretty cool. But alas, just because I don't feel the stress doesn't mean it doesn't exist, and it has left me exhausted. So, I mean, how the heck do you make a slope out of concrete? Easy? You make a sloped mold? You just make a sloped mold. There we go. I'll just pick one of these big ones to get rid of. I know I'm supposed to be using like cleaners and stuff, but just pressure wash, baby. Just have patience. After your youthful attempts at art, you shall be purged. You shall. Hi, Berg. Nilly's cool. Confirmed. Thank you. I'm radtacular. Absolutely radical. What did you think about your first trial and execution? I know that, in Danganronpa, I know that, as someone who's been in the DR community for a long time, there are so many fan games and fan projects with custom executions. That is probably the most fun part. Is watching the execution animation, because they get wild, baby. They get wild. And that is like one of the big things that everyone in the Danganronpa community came around, was making fan executions for characters that live, making your own OCs and their executions if they were a badge. Like, I hate power washing so much. I was having a low brain cell moment. I didn't have enough energy to like process playing Peace Walker. I felt like I probably would have had a bad time because my reaction time would have been way too slow. So I decided to power wash instead. Just get that good cleaning vibes. It was funny to be right about the character and then pleasantly surprised to see it subverted. Right? Honestly, at the end, like, I do kind of agree with Makoto. Imagine how Leon must have felt. I know he was duped into like, he chose to kill Sayaka. He chose to. At any point, he could have stopped, right? But he chose to go through with it. But the poor guy gets invited over by someone who's having an emotional and vulnerable moment, only for her to come and try and freaking stab him, right? I still feel bad for Leon because, like, good lord, what a position to be put in. But yeah, the nice thing is, like, everyone has a surface level part of their character. Everyone's like, they're equally a caricature, but they're also a lot deeper. My favorite character is, like, I really do love Chihiro, and Chihiro's story in this. Chihiro's definitely my favorite character in Danganronpa 1. But you get to see, like, caricatures of people because they're all, like, very, very much bravado. And then you get to see, like, Chihiro's whole, like, focus chapter is my favorite. I'm gonna be honest. The programmer, yeah, you got a theory. Share your theory. I will neither confirm nor deny your theory. I will just giggle to myself and write it down in my book of things you have said on stream that I want to remind you about later. What's your theory about Chihiro? Keep in mind, guys, this is a no spoiler zone. Zero Danganronpa spoilers, okay, guys? Give me your wild theory. I want to hear it. There we go. I gotta know. Ain't no way they're a girl. No one can be a programmer and that cute. That one's going in the book. No one can be a programmer and that cute. Oh my god. Let me find the page. Hold on. I have a page for this. Chihiro. You said Chihiro would be McEffing dead. Can't be a girl. Programmer too cute. There we go. Let's add it to your list. Why don't I tell you about... you didn't make any predictions for Leon, but you did make your prediction of Sayaka is a murderer. She's possibly gonna murder me. That that was spot on. How do you feel since Junko's dead? How do you feel about Junko? You said Junko was gonna be a serial killer because you don't trust anybody in the fashion industry. You said Junko would be a serial killer, but she McFrickin' died. I'm honestly quite, like, it's been a bit since I've played, and I'm honestly quite surprised. I forgot how, like, empathetic Junko was. Junko is somehow gonna be a problem. I know it in my soul. Okay, I will write that down on your... I will write that down on your predictions. So, somehow gonna be a problem. There we go. Idols are always not trustworthy. For the thing with wrong, but wouldn't it make more sense for at the trial to only punish the students who vote for the wrong person instead of killing the entire class because the majority get it wrong? No, that's the point. So, Monokuma's whole prerogative is to make you feel crippling despair. He wants to see the joy in your face just go away. And if you only punish the people that voted wrong, there really is no risk. There's no risk involved with voting anymore because you're gonna vote on who you think is correct, right? So it takes a lot of pressure off of the innocent people who are voting because there's a decent chance they won't die. Monokuma's not doing it to be logical. He's doing it to cause the most amount of emotional grief as possible. He's not here to be fair. He's here to be cruel. And killing everybody that guesses it wrong is also cruel to the killer because the killer initially would think, the first killer thinks that I just have to kill one person and get away with it, right? But now anybody that chooses to kill someone has to live with the weight of they're not just killing one person, they're killing every single person in that group. Their freedom comes at the cost of like 14 other people. So he's doing it for maximum cruelty. It's not about being logical, it's just about being cruel. And you saw how like he absolutely just like frickered Junko. Like absolutely demolished. It wasn't a blow up in your face. It was stabbed 17 times in the chest. Impaled 17 times in the chest. Like, because he felt like it. Because he gets to choose what the rules are and how he feels like enforcing him. Maximum cruelty, baby. It should have been 18. Should have been 18. There we go. Who's your favorite character so far, Burke? Mine's Chihiro, but who's your favorite character? My brain is so hardwired to detect anime tropes and subversions from the 2000s. Me and JoJo's, buddy. I can accurately predict an episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because I am just on that same wavelength. Who's your favorite so far? Keep in mind that, like, as you go and meet them in free time, and as you go through the court cases, you'll get to learn more about them as well, right? Who's your favorites? Who's your favorite so far? I feel like you would like Mondo a lot because he's biker bro. He's gruff on the outside, manly man, but you can see that he's got a tender side to him. He's got that, bro, we should go ride together. Like he's such a compadre, you know? He's such a bro in the weirdest sense. Like Mondo could definitely get me involved with the Yakuza. Just out of sheer broship alone. Like alright, I'm gonna do this section. There we go. I'm a big fan of Mondo. He's a JoJo character. He's gonna have a real fun subversion. You are correct. He will have a really fun subversion. I think you will like Mondo all the way through. I think Mondo is gonna be your top pick throughout the entire game. I'm also a sucker for Sakura, martial arts girl. Like me, strong silent types. Oh, I picked it right. I knew it. You are gonna love those two and their subversions. You're gonna love them and their subversions. Oh man, yeah. Yeah, you're gonna like them. I think you're gonna like their storylines. I can't wait to see Celeste die. Let me read what you said. You said Celeste is gonna kill 2 people with 1 bullet. She's gonna be the kind of gal that, like, she's gonna do a multi-kill. That's what you had said. She's gonna be a multi-kill babe. Do you love my Danganronpa character and their multi-hit kill attacks? Blue-eyed samurai. Oh, I've been seeing clips about that. That one looks interesting. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. I'm lazy. Okay. There we go. Get that graffiti off. Villain is top tier. Hi, lazy. I'm done. They have the tamest. They have the tamest graffiti. The tamest. I want to get that whole, like, section done there. There we go. So I apologize for the mix-up on the first court trial. You've learned everything, by the way, Burke. You've learned everything you need to know for court trials. They're not going to throw a new mechanic at you. They're not going to throw any new mechanics at you. It's just, if you want to up the difficulty level, you can for the logic level. It just means that you'll get more false bullets and more false statements to contradict. So you're gonna have to pick the right bullet for the right statement, and you're gonna have more to pick from, as it were. It doesn't, like, modify the how many times you can fail or anything, so you don't have to worry about that. But there's so many mechanics in the game. Just wait till you beat the game and then you unlock the management sim. Woo! There we go. No, the management sim is entirely optional. It's just like a bonus mode that you can play. It's just a bonus mode that you can play. It has no story relevance. It's just like, cool! You know how all these characters died? Well, now how about they didn't? And you can talk to them again in this little management sim. That is the Can I now put it here? Okay. I've lost actual days of my life playing Yakuza Sims. Pain. It's okay, it's okay. It's not required for the story. It's just optional bonus content when you're done with the game so you can interact with the characters more. It is just optional content. Nothing to do with the story. Not required. Don't worry about that. There we go. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba. Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Dun. There we go. Here we go. Actually, this probably will be easier if I do it this way. Wah wah wah. Wah 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 wah. Wah 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 wah. Ba 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 ba. How many entire streams did you dedicate to the business minigame? Oh, noes. Oh, noes. I see that there's a line here, and I'm gonna clean it to the line. Because that's probably where it reads the floor for at least this chunk. I'm also weak to management sims. Against the Storm took up a bit of my time. That one was fun. I like how they introduce the stuff slowly in Against the Storm, so I have time to like digest it, learn how to play, learn how to prioritize. I think the thing that's like always the hardest with management sims is learning how to prioritize. Learning how to prioritize like what needs doing now and what needs doing later is something you only get with practice, right? The thing that I got lost in the sauce in on Yakuza was fishing and karaoke. I think that gets most people, though. I think that's a... And I was doing a lot of baseball. And when I wasn't trying to angrily hunt down Mr. Shakedown, when I wasn't trying to angrily hunt down Mr. Shakedown, I was playing baseball, crane games, and karaoke. Da, 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 da. There we go. Soon trademark. Wait. Wait a damn minute. There's more floor to clean. There's more floor to clean. Okay, I'm gonna do it half and half. That way I don't miss any. Woo! Three whole streams. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, no, this is it. Boom. Nice. All right, I was right. I was right. That was the cutoff. That was the cutoff. Wow, look at how nice this is. Just this side. Just this side. Allow me to hop on here. Dude, imagine if this, like, tracked dirt. Imagine. If anytime I stepped in dirt, I left footprints, that would be horrific. That would be horrific. Up to the wall. Okay. Look at that. Look how lovely this is. Wow. Gorgeous. Alright. Oh, I can jump up here. Nice. Ho ho ho. Oh, but I can't walk there. It doesn't know where to put me. I'm not supposed to be here. There we go. Nice, okay. Okay. It's called cocaine. There's a reason I should never be allowed to do management. Once you get in the groove, like, I'm a job sim kind of gal. I love working. Once I start working, I can't stop. I crave the work, as it were. I crave work to an unhealthy degree. I need work, guys. I am unfulfilled. There we go. Maybe I'll start doing a Craigslist service where I stand behind people while they clean and ding a little bell when they're done. Imagine. Imagine the productivity. Ooh. Imagine. Here we go. Welcome to the comfy hours of night, guys. Where all we have is nice Zelda music and the sound of whoosh. You do not have to go to the bathroom. You do not have to go to the bathroom. You do not have to go to the bathroom. Da, da, da. Da, 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 dum. Wow, look at that gorgeous. Da, 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 da. Imagine. Do, 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 do. pretty sure this is Grandma's tune from Wind Waker. Grandma's just like, oh, Sonny boy, are you leaving me alone? Not again! No, not after your parents left and never came back! Ever, 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 ever! I'm sorta walking on this. Sorta. I'm doing my best. Let me in the corner. Okay, there we go. Hello! Welcome to Comfy Cleaning Hours with Nilly. As I clean everything but my room. Whee! Very nice late night hours. I gotta start writing in my diary again. I gotta start thinking up some weird stuff. Oh, do you guys want a weird question? Do you guys want to have a weird question? Pebbles and I had this question. And I think it's been decided thoroughly in Pebbles' favor. But would you like to hear the question? Would you like to mayhaps partake in a bit of science? Yeah, okay. Is a circumcised pizza thin crust or crustless? If you were to ask for your pizza circumcised at Panago or at Pizza Hut, what do you think they give it to you as? I want to know how this question came upon. Pebbles just asked me. Honestly, Pebbles is just a absolute wonder of the world. She has so many questions. So many questions. So yes, I'm thoroughly blaming Pebbles for this. Crustless? Okay, see, I said thin crust because you're nipping the tip. You're not degloving, okay? You're nipping the tip, right? So I thought thin crust would be the appropriate answer. She said crustless. It seems that everyone concurs with Pebbles, and Pebbles has the right answer. It would depend on how they make it. If they make a normal pie, then cut the crust off, it would be crustless. If they make it without a crust, then it would be thin crust. True, I guess you get into the semantics of, is it really a circumcised pizza if you didn't give it the crust to begin with? Like, it has to be a crust that was removed, right? And thin crust, by definition, is a crust. The bottom of the pizza is still dough. The bottom of the pizza is still dough, but there's no crust. Keep in mind that, like, circumcision is not the same thing as degloving, okay? Circumcision is nipping the tip. Gaming with Gary, welcome to the cookie jar. You are now a cookie. Welcome in at this incredibly relevant and important information. You will definitely be glad that you came in at this exact point in time. No regrets. No regror.
Treat?
Treat! Okay. Mwah. Good night. Rest well. Aww. Giving it the Ramsay Bolton treatment. Ooh. Ooh. Thanks, I'm gonna need a kissy after that. I have just inflicted a lot of mental harm on a lot of people, it sounds like. Am I your streamer? Am I your streamer? There we go. Oh, there we go. Wah. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. There we go. Da, da, da. Yay! Okay. Oh, the ground changes. I can't use my normal method. Do, do, do. Hey there! I got one heck of a filthy sidecar. If you can fit us in, I can run it up to you. It likes to be as flat as possible. My guy doesn't understand about curved molds. Just wait till he finds out the Earth is on an angle. Just you wait. This guy's gonna have his mind blown. Love this game so much. Yeah. It's just good comfy hours, you know? It's like, it's late at night. I don't have the brain cells to be playing an FPS at the moment. If I play Voices of the Void, I'll get too absorbed and I'll be playing for 8 hours when I really shouldn't be. This is the perfect kind of game. Smaller achievable tasks. Just get the pathway by the wall cleared. Oh yeah! Yay! Almost all the outer walls are done. How much money? 15.25. It's such a good chill game. It is. Just here to vibe. There we go. Nice. Mech Builder is another comfy game. Just assembling digital Gunpla. That sounds cool. It's not a Gunpla, but it's like one of those plastic model kits. I got a little Rowlet, and I actually really enjoyed it. I don't think I could go build like master tier Gunpla, but I think I might actually enjoy like small builds. There's just some kind of peace, you know? There's some kind of peace that you get just sitting and doing that kind of task. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Can I jump on this? I can. Up we goesies. There we go. Time. Yeah, I've been up for 4 hours. Hello, Boothberry. Welcome. There we go. And I just have to do the inside of the arch. I could finish this, I think, in under half an hour. I think this map will be cleared in about 25 minutes. I think this will be cleared in about 25 minutes. There we go. Hello! Oh, hi, Kenji! Hello! I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. And today I'm chillaxing and playing a bit of PowerWash Simulator because I'm very low energy today and I need a game that doesn't take too many brain cells. Hello, hello! Potionzilla! You can't handle my strongest potion. My strongest potion is bleach. Hold on, I got caps lock on. Were you also playing? Let's go. Were you also playing PowerWash Simulator? Let's go. I'm Vanille the Pastry Witch. I sell questionable potions at questionable prices. I love playing retro games. Specifically Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask randomizers. I'm currently addicted to Voices of the Void, and we're playing through Metal Gear Solid Peace Walker. Soon to be Metal Gear Solid 5. And I like singing frequently, so hello, hello, hello. Yeah, I started, this is the year of Metal Gear, so I've played Metal Gear, Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, and then Metal Gear Solid 1 through 4. I played 4 on real hardware. It was a pain to set up. So I'll be glad to finally return to Steam when I can play Metal Gear 5. I was playing Somnium Files. Oh! You love the Midgar level. Ooh! Nice, nice. I want to play the Shrek level, I'm not gonna lie. Of all of the DLCs I've seen of this one, the one I want to play the most is Shrek. How do you clean a swamp? Like... a swamp is Do I clean like the fairy dust or something? Like, what do I do? Metal Gear on an actual console, not Peace Walker, unfortunately, as I cannot afford Metal Gear Peace Walker on the PS3. That's expensive. But I did play Metal Gear 4 on real hardware. That was a pain because the PS3 has essentially encrypted HD stuff, and it's shall we say a pain. You have to, if you want to capture a PS3, you have to get a HDMI converter, right? Where it's like an HDMI splitter where you can put in one HDMI that'll send out to like 3 or 4 different ports. But the key is you don't want a good one. You want a bad one. Because a bad one will strip some of the data, i.e. the protections, and will allow OBS to capture it. However, it causes other audio issues, which is pain.peco. So it's pain.peco. So I really hate capturing anything on a PS3. I don't think I'll play anything on PS3 again on stream. The Shrek level's perfect. Let's go. Thank you. Yoroshiku. Glad to be of help. There we go. Glad to be of help. There we go. Where are we missing here? Here on the sides, okay. Boink. So yeah, it's pain. I still haven't decided what I'm gonna do for the next year. We're getting close to the end of the year of Metal Gear because next is 5 and then it's like Revengeance or something like that. And then I have the whole... Maybe I'll just stick around for the rest of the year. I don't know what 2026 is gonna be. I don't know what game series I'm gonna play through to completion. We're still pending on that one. There we go. Still pending on that one. We'll see what I feel like when the time comes and what I have, more importantly. Ground Zero's Phantom Pain then Rising. I still don't think that's gonna take me all the way through to December. I think that's gonna take me to like August. At the rate that I'm going through these games, I think I could probably get that done by August, which isn't that the release of Metal Gear Delta? Isn't that the release of Metal Gear Delta? In August? Okay, well, I mean, that's perfect timing on my part. To be fair, though, I already played that game, like, very recently, so... Okay, quarter pipe over there. Woo! 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 Perfect. Ba 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 ba. If you need a raid and fade, that's okay. I know it's pretty late. Feel free to hang out for a while. Get comfy, get some snacks. I got some tea. Some good old green tea. Probably shouldn't be drinking something so caffeinated before bed, but I'm already tired, so... I'm already tired. There we go. Just cut out the wall. Get them pesky corners. You taking a power shower? Yeah. A power wash, as it were. Probably a power shower before bed, though, so I can go straight to bed and, like, pass out. I gotta set up for wrestling tomorrow, so I'm not a wrestler. I help. I'm a stagehand. I'm a stagehand. But I gotta set up. I gotta help get the audio equipment all set up and the cables all taped so that no one trips over it. Who would power wash themselves? Combat washing in the army, baby. Got 5 minutes to shower. Everything. Go. Get in, get out. Is that Mario? That's Mario. There we go. There we go, very high up. Very high up. Ooh, ooh. Fresh sheets after a shower is one of the best feelings. That reminds me, it's time for me to do my sheets again. I should just buy a second set of sheets so I can swap them out, so I don't be so lazy. If you do power wash yourself, you will be clean, but you won't have any skin anymore. The cleanest of clean. No more filthy skin. Now I can finally shine like the true diamond vampire I am. Settle down in Seattle. Just like what was it, Forks, Washington? Where all the other vampires are. Eat a suspicious amount of deer jerky. Yeah, skeleton is the optimal level of cleanliness. Clean to the bone, as it were. It's a saying for a reason. There we go. Boop. Goodbye, Mario! Fare thee well, Jumpman! Yeah, zombies are stinky and gross. Skeletons, clean. Don't have to worry about them rotting either. But if Bal Buddy's comics are to be believed, they're the horniest of them all. Ding. Did you see the direct or no? I have not seen the direct. So, since I haven't seen the direct, why don't you guys tell me what it was? I know that there's Tomodachi Life. I know Tomodachi Life is coming to the Switch. I saw a lot of people talk about that, but I don't know what else is in there. So why don't you guys tell me? What's the good news? Is there any Zelda news? Other than apparently Twilight Princess and Wind Waker are coming to the Switch. Yeah, baby! So happy for that one. Switch exclusive Bloodborne spin-off. Oh, someone did tell me about that one. The Switch 2 is a joke. Question mark? I'm assuming it just has a better... I'm assuming it has a better kit because it's supposed to be able to run at, what, 1080 60? Whereas the current Switch runs at 1080 30? Silksong release date for realsies. Oh, damn. How many years has it been? Not even 60. Ooh. The real question is, can I play Switch 2 games on a Switch 1? Or am I now forced to get a Switch 2? Am I now forced to get a Switch 2? Of course, you're going to need to get a Switch 2. That's going to be pretty low on my prio list then. It said 2025, but who knows? As you do. You're forced to a Switch 2 and it's $100 a game plus 450. I don't know what USD is. Is it like 600 Canadian? We don't talk in US dollars here. I have no concept of what that means for me. What is it in Canadian? What is it in Canadian? There will be a few transition games on both, but most will be exclusive to 2. Okay. Looking good. Okay. Well, I guess we'll continue from here. $700 in tariffs. I don't think so, Pyric. Switches aren't made in America. By adding tariffs, you're assuming that the Switch is gonna be made in America. I don't think they're going to be making the actual consoles in America. Yeah, I'm safe from American tariffs on Japanese products because I live in Canada. The global hackery might influence me, but I'm gonna be real. In terms of the Switch, a Japanese console made in Japan, they're probably just gonna, if they are getting American aluminum, steel, whatever the hell, if they are buying from America, they might just switch. I'm not gonna... They might just switch, like... Because the big thing with tariffs is the end product costs more, right? So the chips are gonna have parts in it. The screens are gonna have parts in it. And then each of those gets tariffed. And then that adds up to the Switch 2 being more expensive, right? That's the whole spadoot. But because it's a Japanese company, a Japanese console that I don't think has a factory in America making it, so they're not going to be importing all of the individual products. I think it's largely going to be safe from that. I largely think, yeah, if they're made in Taiwan, they're going to get 0% tariff. So only Americans are going to get... And I don't even know if Americans are going to get tariffed on a video game console. I don't think any tariffs have been announced specifically for entertainment. So I think that one's gonna be kind of left alone as it is. But I do agree that a paywall for 60 FPS is dumb. They don't get anything they make consoles or just from in the States. Yeah, the States, I think, is like car production? Car part production is a thing there. And agriculture, obviously. I'm trying to think of any other major export outside of like Hollywood films. Trying to think what kind of major export outside Hollywood films. Cars, bourbon, and American liquors that must be made in America to qualify, like Kentucky bourbon. Your industrial sector has been largely gutted. Yeah. So it's not really going to impact the entertainment industry at all whatsoever. I could always have us build a Switch 2 a la Labo. That would be fun. Build your own Switch 2. That would be fun. They might avoid some of the car tariffs since they have assembly plants. So the thing with car tariffs and the reason why everyone's freaking out about car tariffs is you don't make cars in the States, right? You might have some assembly lines there, but in order to make a car, okay, just the chassis, you have to get the metal from somewhere and you have to take that. The metal must be mined. That mined metal must be processed into sheets. Those sheets are taken and turned into chassis at another location. Those are sent to another location to be made into cars, kind of thing. I think chassis are typically the end area. Everyone assembles on there. But like then you have the computer chips that go inside the cars, and you need the diamonds for that. You need the silicon for that. You need the copper for that, right? That's where those tariffs start adding up to be a horrific number. Because you don't mine all your diamonds in the States. You don't get all of your copper from the States. You don't. And you outsource some of these things, like refinement of copper and refinement of silicon and all that kind of stuff is outsourced to other parts in North America. So it kind of travels all up and down North America before it finally ends up in a factory where they put all the big pieces together into a car that they will ship across North America. Right? Because then the Ford car, your Ford F-150 that you get, right? That finished Ford gets sent mostly through North America, but also all over the world, right? That's where the tariffs come in, is each little itty-bitty stage of making a car is going to cost more expensive. Like, it's going to cost more. And then at the end of the day, because each part of the car costs more, the car as a whole is going to cost more. And that's where the big ouchies comes from. 95 production is done in Mexico. And then almost finished cars are sent to the States to be finished to be called US made. Yeah. I watched a video on like what qualifies as Canadian made for agriculture specifically, because as it turns out, Canada doesn't actually have a lot of regulation on what made in Canada is, right? So there are certain things that do have regulation where it says imported to Canada means that whatever they made, if it's Italian extra virgin olive oil and it says imported to Canada, that means that wherever that bottle says it's from wherever it says in Italy, because it was imported into Canada. No part of the process was it ever made here. But there's like different words where it's like, oh, so like it was potatoes were grown in Canada, but they weren't processed in Canada for fries, right? It's Canadian potatoes, but they shipped them down to Minnesota to the McCain fry plant, and then they sent them back up here. But it's 100% Canadian potatoes kind of thing, and they're right there, right? But there's so many little niche words with meanings where it's like, what? This is the thing of globalization. Your po titties do a whole lot of traveling. Yeah, I don't have to worry about it thanks to my secret mineral mine. Mining for days. Mining away. I don't care what that's to say. I'll say it anyway. Okay. So, yeah, it has been fun over the past months learning a lot about our... 'cause I'm always down to learn. Learning how our supplies chain works. And, 'tis been enlightening. I think, like, regardless of any political stuff that goes on, I am just amazed at, like, all the steps that it takes for the small comforts that we have, yeah? All the steps that it takes for us to get a freaking bag of chips is amazing to me. All the people that are involved to make sure that I get my bag of chips that is safe to eat, that has been given to me in a state that it has not been sat on, so it's still chips that I can crunch. Right? All of the steps that are taken to get to the final place. Pretty cool. I learned a lot about it when working at a grocery store, obviously. Because, like, obviously what happens when you have a listeria outbreak? Well, now we get to learn about the supply chain because we have to find out, number one, pull that crap from the stores. We don't want anybody having that. Number two, where did it happen? I didn't know there were so many places things could go wrong. Right? Allows us to have greater control over their environmental effects. Countries like China don't care about how much industry pollutes as long as they make money. Yeah. I think that's a big thing in Canada. You'll notice that the Conservative Party really rallies for Canadian-made oil, specifically because Canada has probably the highest refinery restrictions in the world. Like, Canada really does have the greenest oil, as it were, as much of an oxymoron as that is. Hi, potato! Welcome to the cookie jar. You are now a cookie. As much of an oxymoron as green oil is, Canada really does because of the obtuse amount of restrictions we have. We have the cleanest burning fuel. Yeah, the cleanest burning fuel that a fossil fuel could be. Little bit of an oxymoron. Woo! Whoa, 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 whoa! Yeah, I got an achievement for that! I got an achievement for getting the ball out of the ball! Let's go! You need needs the least amount of well, it's not that it needs the least amount of filters, though yes, it does need less filters. It's also that in order for cars to be sold in Canada, they have to have a lot of regulations on their carbon emissions. They have to have scrubbers, right? That remove CO2 from the exhaust of your car. So when you are driving, you're leaving less of a footprint because you're not putting carbon freaking monoxide into the air. Also tries to reduce the amount of CO2, right? It doesn't extend just to the like production of the oil itself, but anything that uses the oil also has to meet certain regulations on like their emissions. And Canada is by far one of the most nutters when it comes to having green restrictions on oil. It's a fine line of we want oil, but we don't we want oil because it makes us money, but we don't want oil because bad. It's a little teeter-totter balance game. I use that oil, yeah. I use all of that unrefined bitumen, all that stuff that gets through the cracks because there's too much sulfur in it. I take that and make the stinkiest cookies imaginable. Did I know that? I did, Giga. That's actually something that gets discussed in school up here. We learn about that and the BP oil spill. Woo! They can be massively less polluting, but they choose not to make a quick buck. Yup. Bonk. But that's why... Oh, it's a watermelon! That's why they put regulations on, like, all cars have to have scrubbers on them. They have to remove as much CO2 and CO from the air as they can in order to be sold here. The world of lobbying, baby! Whoop. There we go. Will all oil companies go bust, or will there always be enough people that don't care? There will always be enough people that don't care about the environment. If there's anything that I've learned, it's that, in general, people do not care, okay? People are inherently evil. We don't care about anyone else as long as we get ahead. And why should I encumber myself to make you feel better? Right? We can't even look 50 years ahead into our own future. Right? Because we need to feel good now. As a species, we're just inherently selfish. There will always be people that will skirt everything to feel good now. But there is a finite amount of oil in the world. Are you trying to say? Are you trying to say you're proud of me for cleaning so much? Are you trying to say you're proud of me? There will come a day when there will be no more oil. I don't know when that will be. 50 years from now, 100 years from now, 200 years from now. There will come a day when that will be someone's problem. Will I be here to do anything about it? Maybe not. Will I be here to see it? Probably not. This is why the same thing with like assets, you need to diversify your assets. You can't put all your eggs in one basket. If you put all your eggs in the oil basket, we know oil's gonna run out. We know it's going to. You do not simply just make oil yet. Trademark. Yet. As with anything in the scientific community, yet trademark asterisk. So it is best to diversify our energy sources so that we don't become reliant on a singular source. Because, like, we can't rely on solar where I am, yeah? Until at least we get better batteries with long-term storage. Because, my dude, in the peak of winter, business hours are longer than daylight hours, okay? Solar just ain't gonna work up here, buddy. But hydro? Hydro could work. Nuclear could work, but then nuclear brings in the possibility of war, right? The whole reason why North America hasn't largely gotten any nuclear power plants, right, and is really behind in that, is because of the Cold War. Because nuclear power plants are a huge, huge target. And there's still a lot of people who were alive during the Cold War who still have that fear that putting a nuclear power plant near your cities, right, is a huge, 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 huge risk, right? There's still a lot of people alive today who had to live with that and who will just always vote no against nuclear power plants out of fear of war, right? Has a bad... It's catastrophic failure, okay? It's not the,
Value, Vanille 10FT.
Vanille coin does not go down in value. Trust. This isn't a rug pull. I will not leave for Mali immediately. Nuclear energy is green energy. Don't get me wrong. It's a great energy source. It is the source of the future. But the reason why we haven't adopted it is because during the Cold War, right? And we never left the Cold War. We never left. That's the thing, okay? We've never left the Cold War. And people are always going to vote, older folks are always going to vote against nuclear energy out of fear of what happened with Chernobyl, out of fear of what happens if we do go to war. We have a giant bomb sitting right... Whoa! Snake! Yeah, they shut down plants because of bad PR. The real thing is, and I think what the old people are really afraid of is war. They're really afraid of war. They know that we never actually left the Cold War, right? We said it's over. It's not over. This is the unfortunate truth of the nuclear arms race. We will always live in fear of war. Always. You know takesies backsies, right? And that's what they're afraid of. And they will rally and rally and rally against... Yeah, are there people lobbying for the oil industry because it makes a metric load of money in a very short amount of time? Oh, yeah, that's gonna happen. But at least for the old folks, having spoken with my family, right, who lived through that, that's why they don't want it. They don't care how green it is. They're afraid. They're just afraid. It's probably why Gorbachev fought for disarmament till the day he died. Yeah. Well, again, it's like, not to get really dark about it, but like, there are certain things in life you can't take back. When you threaten yourself, you can't take that back. And every time I hang out with you, I'm gonna know that you could do something horrific, right? Something that you can't take back. And I'm gonna live in fear of you doing that every day for the rest of my life. No matter how much you tried to convince me otherwise, that you're better, you're healed, right? Like you're moving so much better with your life, it's all good. I will always be afraid, right? Same thing with war. Same thing. We can all say that it's all good, fine and dandy, but we will always be afraid, and that's kind of the crappy situation we're in. It is a good analogy. And it affects every decision you make. It affects how much... In the case of this person, I don't like hanging out with them anymore. Just the sheer stress of having that on my mind is enough to make me not want to hang out with them. I do minimum contact. Like, I can't handle that stress. Straight up. So imagine this, something so personal with and it's massive consequences for me, right? Massive personal consequences. Now imagine that it's a war. And it's not just you and your family, though it is mostly you and your family is what's causing the fear, right? It's your friends, it's your communities, right? That kind of fear-based decision-making has ruled us since the Cold War and will continue to the end of days. We can't walk back, and it sucks. It sucks. War, what's it good for? It's a lonely dolphin! Yeah. I'll rotate you. And we somehow get energy out of the boiling water. Yeah. Again, like, it's nothing against nuclear energy. It's a great power source. It'd be great if we could move to that. It's just we have to make sure that everyone in the world promises that we're not going to attack nuclear power plants. You just have to hope. You just have to hope that if someday we disagree, you're not going to pull the trigger. And I don't think anyone has enough trust for that anymore, which is so sad. Risk and death cries in American. Dude, they said the Cold War ended in like 95 or something like that. It was 92 or 95. But like for years, for like your grandparents, most of their life was in the Cold War. Most of their life was that reality. Most of their life was that reality. So now you can begin to understand why, at least in terms of like energy policies, why things have been going so slow. Is there lobbying from oil and gas? Hell yeah, buddy! Oh yeah, there's a lot of lobbying. But they're also taking advantage of the fear that people have that hasn't gone away because the Cold War ended like recently, trademark asterisk asterisk. I'm part of the first generation that was born knowing nothing of war. Zoomers are the first generation to be born completely removed from war. Because like the war in Afghanistan, the wars in Iraq, they were so far away that like a child couldn't hope to actually understand what was going on there. So you can understand the absolute disconnect between boomers and Gen X's, and to even an extent older millennials, and then Gen Z who doesn't know what fear is, right? In that regard. So now it kind of explains a lot of like the differences we have in ideas. The real question is, how do we move forward from this? That's the $1 million question. I'm so old I can remember the Berlin Wall coming down, right? I have a lot of cookie power. People really do have to suffer enough for things to change, yeah. See, the thing is, on the opposite side, millennials and Gen X are the... millennials and Gen Z, I should say, are the first generation to have not done as well as their parents. The rules that their parents had laid out for them don't work, right? So we're facing it different as a young people. We're not facing the crisis of war. We're facing the crisis of discord within our own countries, right? Where it's like, for the longest time, lots of policies and admissions were made because they were in wartime, right? And everyone's got to pull together and have a unified identity because we're at war, trademark. There's no war now, right? For these young people to know and understand. So now the real question is, why have we made such policies that make it so hard for young people to just survive? Not even thrive, just survive, right? So you have that kind of big old disconnect. I'm zooming, yeah. Growing up in a post 9/11 world, I still remember where I was on 9/11. Just go look for... Dude, I feel that! it. Just, you're not handing out enough resumes. Mom and Neil kept telling me that, like, you're not looking enough for work, Nilly. You need to hand out resumes. And I had to sit down and tell her, I walk into stores and they tell me to apply online. Mom and Neil. You walk into a store nowadays and they tell you to go online. It's not the same. You can't just walk in. I'm dreading looking for a new job. Oh, I was unemployed by choice for 6 months. I was financially prepared for 3. And that was because my workplace sucked so bad, I was getting panic attacks every night to the point that my mom and Neil, the certified bootstrapper of the century, okay, was like, Nilly, you have to go. You can't live like this. The certified bootstrapper of the century was like, Nilly, please, quit your job. You shouldn't be this stressed. Yeah, they need gumption and bootstraps and avocado that they totally can afford. And just bring computer into the store and pretend you're flying. The job that I did get was one that I did hand in a physical application. And it was luck. It was straight up. It was straight up an act of God, okay? It was straight up an act of God because I had quit the job that I just got. I worked a 3-hour shift. They asked me to do some very, shall we say, not OH&S approved work. Very not approved OH&S work. And I was like, no, I will not. So what they had told me, they had a two-pit dish sink, okay? They had a 2-pit dish sink. Yeah, I hope I find something I like again. Problem for me is I'm a bit sick and it's hard to find a job that will let me work with the accommodations I need. Which kind of sucks, but, the job that I had quit for, I'd worked like a 3-hour shift and then left, they had a 2-sink dish pit. For anybody that knows, in Canada, you have to have a 3-sink dish pit. You have to have a soap, rinse, sanitizer, okay? And if you don't have a soap, rinse, sanitizer, you have to have a soap, rinse, and then a dishwasher, okay, that you sanitize it in. And they said that they only run the dishwasher at the end of the night, which means all the cross-contamination hell, okay? You use a paring knife to cut open a pack of that fake crab that you put in sushi. Then you go soapy water, rinse, and then take it and use it to cut avocado. Because we don't run the dishwasher to the end until the end of the shift. Because there's not enough dishes. It's like, home fry, no! This is how people die! That and the owner was so cheap, he didn't want us to drink out of the paper cups. Which cost like pennies for a cup? Like fractions of a cent for a paper cup, okay? He made us drink out of plastic baby cuppies because he didn't want us to pay for cups. Right? Huh? Right? Drink the fucking toilet water! I'll have some tea. Terrible. Oh, I'm so glad I never had a group interview. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was like, I noped out of there so fast and reported them to the health board. They're still running. So they probably lied and said, no, we run the dishwasher all the time. Oh, I don't know what she's talking about. She's crazy. They probably did something like that. But I left. And then I got a call and they're like, hello, is this Nilly? I'm like, yes, it is. And they're like, oh, cool. "Oh, this is a grocery store calling. Do you have time for an interview?" I'm like, "Why, yes, I do. Are you free right now?" And they're like, "Yeah, come on down." So I come on down, I do the interview, and then we're talking, as you do, and she's like, yeah, so thank you for coming. And then I told her what happened with the job. I was like, thank you so much for calling. I just left a previous job. And they're like, oh, what happened? And I told her what happened, and she's like, oh, it must be fate. The old lady was like, it must be fate. Oh, no, we'll take good care of you here, sweetie. It's like, thank you. Thank you, Kathy. I've never been so happy to get a job in my life. And Kathy was right. They treated me well. All the issues that I had medically with the store level people were fine. Everyone was super nice, super accommodating. They were understanding that I was going through a lot of health problems, had a lot of medical tests that I had to go and do. It was corporate that was mean. And they're like, no, we can't accommodate. We can't accommodate. You can't sit. Not allowed. There's some professionals. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean sitting's unprofessional? What do you mean? So, I departed from that store recently. I departed on good terms because the people at the store were great. The people at the store were amazing. It was the people at HR in the greater corpo sphere that were not, so... But they still all, whenever I go in, they always ask me how I'm doing, which is really nice. Name one president who has ever... I have never seen any president or prime minister sit. They do... I see them do it on TV sometimes, and I think it's a psyop to make us think that their knees work. It's a government psyop. They provide chairs for them to stand around and sit on occasionally. But I bet your butt, they don't have kneecaps. CGI'd for sure, definitely. Figured they would take your side to avoid a lawsuit. No, you would be surprised. I'd have to have money for a lawsuit. If I said I would like to speak with my lawyer, then maybe they would have backtracked. But I can't afford a lawyer, so they can do whatever they want. So, but everyone at the store level was super nice, and I still go in there and shop. The deepest of fakes, yeah. This is what... We were unionized something. We were unionized. The problem is, okay, I guess I can reveal where I worked since I don't work there anymore. But I worked under the Sobeys subsidiary. So Sobeys Canada owns a lot of grocery stores. And some of them are unionized. Some of them are unionized. I was in a unionized subsidiary. And part of the thing that's happening in Canada right now is because my grocery store was brought under the Umbrella Corporation, they want to get rid of the union. They don't want us there, right? Because I would have got dental as a part-time employee. They don't want to deal with that, right? So what they're doing is they're trying to close down the unionized stores and then open up different stores that don't have unions as a way of union busting. And they're getting in a lot of trouble for that because they're in negotiations with the unions from these new companies that were brought in. And Sobeys Umbrella Corporation is trying to skirt those laws by forcefully shutting down unionized stores and turning them into stores without unions, forcing employees to either take a buyout of their contract for work, essentially, or essentially go back to minimum wage. People who have worked there for like decades have to go back to minimum wage or whatever lower wage they negotiate, with no benefits or anything, no union, nothing. You either take the buyout or you take the objectively worst job. That's what they're doing right now. And that's why I had to leave, because the union has already got its hands full trying to make sure that people have jobs. Pain, Pecco. We were talking about atoms. Ugh. The reason why companies are against unionizing is because it affords better rights for the workers. Because with a union, if they had, and the union rep was part of my initial injuries, right? The union had someone help advocate for me, because the store was like, well, yeah, we can accommodate her. She can just do express. She has a shoulder injury. She can't lift more than 10 pounds, right? She can't lift more than 5 pounds. She can just work express. And my doctor and the union rep had to be like, no. Express just means 10 items. It doesn't mean lighter items. They could bring in 10 cases of pop. They could bring 10 cases of pop. You can't put her on there. She can barely lift flowers. Like, right? 10 sacks of dog food. And it ends up that Express at any store ends up being the most packed lane, because you're expected to serve more people faster. So if you work Express, you are the busiest person on shift. It is not the place to put your disability workers, because people get angry that they're not getting served fast, and especially if you make them lift stuff. Not the place for disability workers. So the union rep had to be like, no. But if the union rep wasn't there, then they'd have to fight with my doctor, and then they might be able to be like, well, you need to get a second opinion. I'm sorry, we don't believe your doctor. Yeah, they really weren't thinking. They said that they would make a brochure desk for me so that I could, like, advertise the points card. And so when I came into work and it was like, okay, I can't work any tills. Do you got that table for me? They're like, no, we're putting you on workers' compensation. It's like, okay. You ran me through the ringer. You ran me through the ringer for this. Just to end up being like, yeah, you know what? Let's just take the time off of work. We'll pay you. Just take the time off. You ran me through the ringer for this. Turned out one of my coworkers was getting me like 50% of what she was supposed to pay. Someone found out she got a rapid promotion to fix the mistake. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy crap souls. They really don't like it when you discuss your salaries. They really don't. Actually, when the minimum wage increased where I was, the older store people in, like, more tenured positions, like the bakers and the butchers and whatnot, they were pretty mad because everyone got bumped up like $3, and they did not get any wage increase. They'd been working there for years, and they didn't even get $1, right? They were miffed, shall we say. Certified Madge. And I would be too. If I worked there for 15 years, slowly worked my way up from $10 an hour to $24 an hour, and then all of a sudden, all of a sudden now everyone's making 15 an hour, and you're just sitting here like, where's my raise? Right? Where's my raise? I love making corporate mad by talking about it. Do it. Make corporate mad. Talk about it. Make the corpo mad. Pay them wages. There we go. What's missing on the stairs? You're missing on the stairs. Yay! Okay. Yeah. I'm trying to work on freelancing, but I've been sleeping so much that I need to get a schedule in place, which might mean, if you guys are okay with it, I know it's my health at the end of the day. I'm gonna say this, if you guys are okay with it, asterisk, asterisk, it's my stream, I do what I want. But I might just have to stream less. I might just have to stream less. I wanted this year to be really social, and I set a goal of meeting 10 new people. But I've been doing too many, like, multi-commitment collabs. And I think I'm gonna have to tone it down, because I'm playing Danganronpa every Saturday on Burke's stream. Every Friday, I'm playing Borderlands with a Sacrio. So I have 2 nights. I try to stream 4 nights a week, right? And you would think I'd get the other 3 nights off. But 2 of those nights I'm booked up with other streams. Potentially 3. So I never end up getting a day off. Well, I know what I do is up to me. But I might just end up... I'm gonna wrap up what collabs I have planned. And then maybe go on a week by week and stop doing... I will wrap up what I have, and I'm not gonna stop hanging out with other people by any means. But I might, in the future be less committed to long-term... I might be less committed to long-term commitments. Just because of... I, unfortunately, am in a unique situation where I don't have time. I don't have the same amount of time as everyone else. I have to budget it a little harder in order to get things done. And stream is my primary income. It's my, primary income right now. Which means I still have to stream. I can't stream any less than 3 days a week. I still have to stream 3 days a week. But I need to be able to, like... I don't know. Vijin just offered me the ability to sell things on a store, so I might kind of transfer into making purchasable assets and guides and whatnot. Because I'm good at that. I think I might transition into, like, trying to incorporate that into some of my income, so I have a bit more. Any big agency you want to hire? I'm not gonna lie, I've looked at it. I am someone that does benefit from the structure of... having, like, a job and managers and supervisors, right? Where you can be like, all right, you got this voice pack to do. These are the events coming up. Someone to sit down and help me make realistic goals so that I can achieve them. Yeah, I work well with that. I'm a certified wage slave. However, I am anxious to join. I've looked at a bunch of smaller groups. And I'm anxious to join any specifically because the people who are running them have no experience. There are a few small groups I might consider joining if I went the small route, right? But I'm still not at a place... You have to understand... Let me explain, okay? a lot of people see how successful Hololive, Niji Sanji, FaZe Connect, and Idol Core were/are, because I think Idol got merged into Brave Group, and V4 Mirai and stuff like that. They see how successful these groups are, and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna do it. And they don't actually have experience in any management position whatsoever. And that scares me, because that's how you get, like, every single week it feels like there's a new company out there that has a big ol' all of our talents are graduating, blah 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 blah, from mishandling and some drama. The reason why that happens, not getting into each individual one, is because these companies are made by people who see how successful VTuber agencies are, but don't understand what it takes to run one. Because while it is an entertainment business, it's a business, right? So this is where you get interesting things like Vichiban, which is a friend group. They are not a corporation. They're a friend group, and they all have unique talents, and they work together as a group and utilize that aspect of the quote-unquote idol agency, right? But they're not held back by the same deadlines that an agency is, and same restrictions of professionalism that a agency is, right? The first thing you have to think of is, when joining an agency, what can the agency do for me, right? Yeah, it's a case-by-case basis. How successful are they? It really is a case-by-case basis. I'll give you a good example. Joshiko Productions, my friend Cubalt and my friend Hiyori are both in Joshiko Productions. And Bad at Video Games recently joined Joshiko Productions. Do you want to know why? Because they have managers. Actual managers. And it's not, a manager isn't someone that tells you what to do. It's like, okay, this game's popular, you play it. No, you're the talent, you're the creative person. Your job is to advertise your brand. You make your own events, you make your own decisions on what games you want to play, what people you want to play those games with. That's on you. The company's job is to take your successful marketing and turn that into money. So they work on things, right? Where it's like, maybe Bat doesn't have the energy to... It's one of those things like, some people just hire private managers for themselves to do this instead of joining a company, right? Where it's like, I cannot check my business email all the time. I don't have the time to reach out to try and do these events, right? Because if you've ever seen Nyaruchu, that girl is so goddamn busy. She is a girl boss manager, right? She does it all herself. But that can be a lot for people, and that's where you get a company. Someone else that can reach out to corporations for you, help you make sponsorship deals, right? Help you get merch going. All that stuff so you can focus on being the talent, being the creator, being the streamer. Ultimately pulled out of the audition process because it became clear they had more to gain by taking me on than I had to gain by signing up. Yes, you have to find a group that's beneficial for your brand. I think Hiyori mentioned it well when she revealed that she was in Joshiko Productions. The company works for her, not the other way around. The company's job is to take Hiyori's talent, Hiyori's IP, and the brand recognition that Hiyori has, turn it into merchandise and turn it into sales, because she does not have the energy with her Patreon and ASMR work, with her Twitch streaming, right? With other work that she does with writing. She doesn't have the time to do all these projects, so she pays Joshiko Productions to do that work for her, so she can get fun projects coming down the pipeline. She just got a Fumo, right? She got a brand new outfit and has merchandise for that outfit. And you know who handled that? Her company. They found an artist to make the Fumo. They found an artist. Maple Winters, by the way. Maple Winters is the one who designed the Fumos for Joshiko Productions. They find someone to make the thumbnails and all that, so she doesn't have to worry about it. She can just be like, I want a school teacher outfit. okay, we're gonna have a school event. You get a teacher outfit. You get a schoolgirl outfit. This is gonna be the merch, right? And Hiyori can just be like, yeah, sick outfit, and move on with her life. And then it's the company's problem to figure out how to deal with that. So the reason why I'm hesitant to join small agencies is because any agency worth its salt will not host auditions for a first gen. That is the biggest red flag. A new agency that has no members, no history, and they want you to audition to join them. Not a good idea. It's someone that's trying to capitalize off of your brand. A good agency that's like a starter agency is going to contact you and be like, hi, I'm the Fritter Critter Productions. I'm Vanille from Fritter Critter Productions. And I would like you to be part of my first wave of a company. This is what I can offer. This is what I'm looking for, right? These are the services I can offer. I'm only going to be taking blank % of your merch, right? These are my goals and whatnot. They're going to come to you with a business pitch rather than just random people on Twitter. You can go the alternate route of like Vtuber, where it's a group of friends, right? And, or I guess you could say the M&Ms are sort of like that. There's no management here, but Paladin and Burke handle merchandising. You can buy posters and stickers off of their website. And I don't have to worry about that. I just have to send them the pictures. So it's pseudo like that, right? So you have Vichiban, which can work together and split the work of doing a company stuff across all of its members. So it's not so much on a singular person. Allure has open auditions for their first gen, but I feel like they had a slightly different situation because of, well, how... Yeah, that's the thing where it's like... What is it? Moist Critical started a VTubing agency. You can kind of guarantee that even if things go south, Moist Critical has the funds, right? It's just... It's not a nobody running it. It's an established content creator who's creating a VTubing brand. He already understands the content creation scene. He has the finances to back it up. That's an exception. Sock's VTubing agency is another exception. It's, again, another content creator who understands at least partially how the system works because he makes content and he has the funds to back that up. Hello! Welcome! So he can just open auditions for a brand new agency for the lulz because he has Flork, has his own brand recognition that can pull people in, and he has the funds to do so. It's when you see, and you have to do, this is why you do your research, guys. It's people who have no history on Twitter trying to start a VTubing agency. What you should be starting is a friend group. You shouldn't be starting an agency off the get-go if you have no experience in content management, in business management. If you don't know, like Clementine. I don't think Clementine would start a VTuber agency, but if I were to hire someone, I'd hire my friend Clementine. She's a business arts student. Her job is to do fundraisers and secure investors for the public arts. She works with like nonprofit companies and whatnot to help secure donations so that they can continue doing like their radio shows, so they can continue doing arts festivals. That's her job. She has history. She knows what she's doing. I would so hire Clementine as a manager. She knows what she's doing. She might not know content creator side, but she could absolutely help me if I wanted to monetize my stuff, right? Yeah, it's not some tech bro trying trying to disrupt the industry, assuming they're going to be the next... It's usually not a tech bro trying to disrupt the industry thinking they're going to be the next Yago. It's usually someone that wants to be the next HoloLive. They probably want to be in HoloLive or Niji Sanji, and they're like, I can do this. And then they just find out they can't. They can't. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. So, my best recommendation for anybody is get a friend group. Like, don't go out searching for people to push you up, but just make friends. Just make friends. Hang out. I have the Misfits and Monsters, right? That's my group of friends. We hang out on Mondays. That's my crew. So I can kind of feel the big reason why we're having a Minecraft server is because it's been my long time goal to join HoloLive and return that lava waterfall at the entrance of the EN server that Ame plugged up and disappeared. It was a gorgeous waterfall. And I will join HoloLive, put that lava fall back, and then I will graduate immediately. But that's why we're playing Minecraft. I was the one that was pushing for the M&Ms to play Minecraft because I wanted to join HoloLive and I wanted to play on the Minecraft server. And somewhere along the way, I realized I should stop waiting to join HoloLive to do stuff. I should just do stuff. I shouldn't wait to magically pass an audition and show them how cool I am. I should just have fun. I don't need to wait to be in some better place in life to have fun. I can just have fun. I'm still traumatized to this day. I can't believe it. It's the one crime I will never forgive. I will go back and I will return the lava waterfall to its rightful place. I kissed her. Yeah. So I was actually the one that had a really big push for doing Minecraft again because that's one of the big reasons I wanted to join HoloLive was I wanted to play on a big Minecraft server with a lot of people where like I could do something and then randomly meet up with a friend doing something else and go on an adventure and have fun and yeah, that's the allure of HoloLive to me. Is while I love the idle stuff and it has been a childhood dream to be able to do stuff like that. Because I've been an idol master and Love Live girly for like 10 plus years. What I really, really, really want is a group of people that I can make something great with. I can have fun and I can make people smile because at the end of the day, if I can make at least one of you smile, I've done my job. If I can make just one of you smile by coming here and hanging out with me, I've done my job. I can worry about 3D mocap idle adventures later. If I can make just one of you smile, if I can make just one of your days better, then I've done it. You can't make me do anything. I smiled at your innocent desire to have fun. I'm glad. I hope I can bring some whimsy into your life because what's life without a little bit of whimsy, huh? Pat, thank you. I still have big goals and big dreams and things that I want to do, but I've stopped waiting for the right time to happen. If it happens, it happens, okay? If it happens, it happens. But I'm gonna do the best that I can to have fun now and live a life that I won't regret. When I'm 90 and in a hospital bed, I want to be able to annoy the nurses with how many crazy stories I've got, okay? I want to be that senile old woman in hospice that's like, did you know I was a Vtuber? When I'm 90, I don't want to be in my bed sitting thinking about all the things I wish I did. I want to be being like, Damn, I had a good life. Yeah, make my own right time. Little whimsy, little insanity. That's nice, Grandma. Everyone has a virtual avatar now. Back in my day, the Vroid Beta didn't even have presets. I had to make all my own hairstyles and textures myself. I was friends with a raccoon and a ram, yeah! I was friends with an orc and a mammoth and a cat girl. I was friends with a lot of cat girls. Yeah, don't regret the things you never did. Regret the things you did do. Grandma's telling her D&D stories again. Time to go to bed. But I hope you guys will root for me. I hope you guys will gambarimasu. I hope you guys will gambatte with me as I pursue my idol-related dreams of being a Love Live girl. Gambatte, thank you. 90-year-olders. Oh, hello, chat. Ma'am, this is a nursing home. Okay, chat, we're gonna play the new Space Adventure game. Yeah, that's me. Gamba, thank you. This is more sport than it. I appreciate it. Thank you. That would be crazy, but Idolmaster's better. Whoa. Okay, you know what? They're both good. I won't say one's better than the other. But Idolmaster, like the OG anime. Oh, Chihaya! Oh, my grill! I've recently started living my dreams a little bit more. I've been making my own backtracks for Love Live songs because you know how they have the fan chants? You know how they have the fan chants in Psychic Fire where it's like, beep, 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 beep. I've been adding my own so that when I karaoke, I can have myself cheering myself on. And I forgot how absolutely fun karaoke is. I think the hardest thing when it comes to like getting into moderate groups, we'll call it, moderate to large groups, is you usually have to be the right person at the right time. It doesn't matter how skilled you are, right? Gotta be... Oh, wait. Gotta be the right person at the right time. My hand is starting... I like dual blades, but my hand is starting to cramp. Pain. Where? Fun box. There we go. 99% clean. Walls. There is one wall? Okay, I'm gonna walk on the top. It's probably gonna be something on the top. Wait, hold on. I can just point at the wall. Take my smallest nozzle one. Find the wall. One of these walls is not like the other. One wall. One wall. One wall! Why? Why? Was it a shadow? It's one of the... It might be a shadow. It'll show me. The wall has like a little bit of white left on the bar. I'm gonna have to walk on the top. Oh no. Okay. There we go. What? What? No! One wall! One wall! One wall? One wall. One wall. What? Yoomst! Okay. 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 Hold on, let me get my ladder. I'm just glad my Oshi's back. Boop. Okay. Where? 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 Okay, there we go. Who's my Oshi, Randon? Randon Yuri. He went on vacation for a while, and I had a new Oshi. His name was Vesper Nor. He could talk for days, and I'd listen. And then he graduated, so I had to find a new Oshi. So Randon's my new Oshi now. Yeah, Vesper died. He graduated. Vesper died. He graduated. He got a boar spear, and it was too much. It was too much. He perished from too much boar spear. But it's okay. I've got Randon now. We're good. Batch time? Yeah. Yeah. Leon! My only sadness is that he streams during the day, and I've magically gotten the chance to raid him once. And that was, like, so cool. I'll never get to raid him again, because he doesn't play this late. It sucks. He streams while I'm asleep because I'm a night owl and I don't wake up until like 5 p.m. And then he's done. Pain. He's playing Yes, I've been watching him playing Danganronpa. I've been watching him playing Danganronpa. I actually am watching him play. Number one, I love Danganronpa. Number two, I'm voice acting Danganronpa with Birkin Crew, and I need to know what happens, in the game. Like, I already know everything about the game, right? But I need to remember how long the scenes are so I can tell Burke to pace himself. Like, when's a good time to save, kind of thing. The ever-coveted heavy-duty Prime Vista. What's the difference? To all dirt types. What's the difference between these two? Why is this one $600? Why is this one $600? What did it do? More money is more better, but is it? I'm Googling this. Prime. PowerWash Simulator upgrades. Okay. It's recommending that I don't buy the soap extensions and just the... What's the... Heavy duty? Prime Vista Pro. Whoa. Okay, that's what it is. So I need the Prime Vista 3000. Okay. Sure, I will get the short extension. Yoda yo. Da da da. Wait, hold on. Wait. Oh. How do I... Okay. Oh no. Jump? How do I know to show dirt with tab. I clean this place. Aim mode, okay. Close tablet. Can I swap my equipment here? Info. How do I swap it? Yoda yo! Eee! Boom. Oh, wow. Yo! Yo! More power! More power! Okay. Is it about the types of dirt it can clean? Essentially, the pressure of the washer will let you clean more things, faster. If I want to clean, oily stuff, though, I would need, some kind of soap. Oh wait, shop. See, there's cleaning liquids. You can buy soap. Oh, apparently I have a bunch in stock. Huh. Yo, yo. Get the free ones. Da, 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 da. Eh? Wait, oh, is it only for the big boy? I think it's only for the biggest bogus. Oh. Okay, it's only for the biggest bogus, and I don't have the biggest bogus yet. Okay, okay. Oh, yo! If I right-click, oh my god, it just does it by itself. Yo! Yo, we can waste so much water. Actually, I kind of want to see. Hold on. Career mode. This one will do super fast. I want to see how fast I can clean this bad boy. So much for bed. No. I'm going to bed. I want to see how fast I can do this. Because, like, with this stubby extension... With this stubby little extension, I will increase the power of my little power washer. There's a bit more on the mudguard, And a little bit more on the... There we go, sidecar done. Mud flap somewhere. There we go. Look at this! Look at how fast this is! Oh my god! This is with the widest spray. Okay, I don't know what the fairing is. Go down here, see if we can get anything that we missed. Ba -ba, ba -ba. There we go. Ba -ba. The spoke set needs cleaning. Swing arm. Engine. There we go. Suspension. More on the fairing. Headlight. There we go. Okay. There's a tire. This one's good. This one's good. Tire good. Suspension. Okay. This bad boy. And this bad boy. There we go. Spoke set. Frame. There's a little bit left. Spoke set here. Da da. Da da. Da 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 da. Look at how fast this goes. Okay, what am I missing? Sidecar seat, swing arm, fender, and side mirrors. Side mirrors, fender. Let me find where the fender is. Where's the fender? Turn on to the small thing so I can find it easier. Seat. Okay, well I know where the sidecar seat is. There. Ba-ba-ba. There we go. Swing arm is that thing in the middle. I think. Wait, what? Seat. Frame hoop fairing. Fender. The swing arm is what holds the wheel on. One of these? I saw a fender in here. Or was it? the fender. Okay. There we go. And the swing arm is what holds the wheel. That's the suspension. It's the exhaust. That's the swing arm. Okay. It's gotta be such a little thing. Yeah, it is. It's up there. Okay. Ooh, that's hard to reach. Okay. Yeah! Okay, there we go. Boom. See? Instant. Done. It's done. Ooh! Wow! Good job. Good job. Did I finish all these 100%? I did. Okay. The shoe house. Oh, the shoe house is the only thing I have left. Okay. Huh. What do you know? Alright, how do I save? Menu. Quit. Boom. I'm falling asleep, so I'll say goodnight. Me too. I am going to bed as well. It is the late. It is the late, and I have to do the setting up tomorrow, so we'll see how that goes. Ooh. Who can I... You know what? Why don't I send you guys off to some more comfy power washers? We'll meet someone new today. I don't know anybody playing PowerWash Simulator right now. Okay. Shoot, usually Ivy's playing PowerWash Simulator. I'm open to suggestions, you know what? I'm open to suggestions. If you guys have someone you'd like to say hi to today, if there's someone cool you'd like to... Otherwise, oh, you know, Betty's doing art. Betty's always a chill stream to pop into. Betty is always a chill stream to walk into. Pebblesburg, Betty? Yeah, you know what? We'll go say hi to Betty. It's pretty late at night, so I'm gonna go... We're gonna follow the chill vibes. I'm gonna follow the chill vibes. Boop, boop, boop. Alright. I may or may not do a cheeky Voices of the Void stream tomorrow night, depending on how I'm feeling. I am, out doing things tomorrow, so I might be tired. But I might be feeling like it, so... Ooh, big yawn. Am I wrestling? I'm not wrestling, but I'm stagehanding for wrestling. I'm stagehanding, which is super fun. So, I'm stagehanding, which is super fun, so... Ooh. Yeah, they're gonna put me in the ring. They're gonna be like, "Oh no, Nilly's coming down!" I'm gonna jump on the sound desk, beat my chest like a gorilla, and yell. Yeah, I gotta hand people the steel chairs. I will have some good fun with wrestling. Ooh. Big yawn. It's okay. I gotta have my boiga tomorrow. Once a month I go for a boiga before setup. So boiga time. Yay, boiga. Boiga. EP raid. Use whatever emotes you like. I'll see you guys again. Maybe tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, on Monday. Alright, guys. Otsu cookie. Bye 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 bye. Otsu. Yeah, Friday for a Sacrio stream, 6 p.m. Pacific. Not Friday, Saturday. Because of wrestling. Saturday. A Sacrio. Saturday, 6 p.m. Pacific. Saturday, 6 p.m. Pacific. Borderlands on a Sacrio stream. Good night.